Good morning, good day and good evening. Hashtag not late at all. How you doing, people? Welcome in. It is Monday today, isn't it? Hope you guys had a good weekend. First one in today, none other than Jin. Hope you're doing well. Second place we have Pirogi, and third place we have none other than Subsidak. We also have a Spectacular as well as Strom in here. Hope you're doing good, guys. As I said, hope you all had a good weekend. I had a pretty good weekend. I went out drinking with a couple of mates this weekend, so I spent most of yesterday being hungover, so that was fun. I'm realizing more and more that I'm getting old. I'm getting old, people. But overall, we're doing good. Not gonna lie. I might have actually continued playing a little bit on D&D with ChatGPT. I mean, fam, it works surprisingly well. It's actually kind of fun. You have Isaac on? Yeah, I have Isaac music in the background. That is correct. For some reason, Streambeats seems to have decided to unlist all of the, or remove all of the songs that I used to listen to for the past like 6 months or something. Which was a little bit unfortunate. So right now, I kind of don't know what I should have on in the background, but then I figured, you know what? Game music usually is fine, even though it's technically copyrighted. So I was like, fuck it, let's just put on a little bit of Finding Isaac music in the background. Well, do gamedev and stuff are gone from Hot and Redeems? I don't think so. We might still have focus mode on, if I'm not mistaken. I think so. It should be back. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, I don't really know what we're gonna do today. I started thinking a little bit. Not gonna lie. I kinda starting to have ideas for a little tiny little side project that I would like to try to do. Definitely not gonna be stroke creep whatsoever, so you never know, potentially it's something to look into today. We still have the Resident Evil 2 playthrough, but if anyone was here last stream, you might have seen that unfortunately we did end up having a bit of technical difficulties last time. I don't really know why, but apparently my PC could not handle it, which I feel like it should. But I think we might have found issues. I think if I cap my FPS and turn ray tracing off, it should be fine in the future. So we're gonna hope for that, because it would be unfortunate if I just can't stream the game, but we'll see. I think it's fine. Like, I don't know. I feel like my PCs should be stronger than this. It should fare well. Even while streaming, but yeah, it kinda didn't. We just got to the portion where Mr. X is introduced or whatever, and then like the entire game just started lagging out completely. Alltså herregud, jag hade världens konstigaste kundmöte idag, jag måste berätta. Go for it, Trash. Vänta, är jag VIP? You are indeed, Trash. You know what? I'm not saying that I'm a sellout. I'm not saying that my love can be bought. But if you gift me a total of like 300 subscribers, you might get a little VIP badge. You know? Hope you're doing well, Trash. So yeah, the game I was potentially thinking about is, wouldn't it be a little bit fun? Potentially doing like a marbles on stream like game. Basically do a game with Twitch integration. Just something very simple, fully automated, you know, no scope creep. Basically, what I was thinking is potentially doing something like marbles on stream, but in like 2D, so people can join through the chat, and it basically becomes like a little slightly more engaging raffle or whatever. We'll see. I feel like it shouldn't be that, like, the game itself would be very simple. Like, basically add a few rigid bodies, a few gliders, and just simulate gravity. Always have them falling down or whatever, you know. The only really tricky thing would be to actually sort out the Twitch integration. But I did check with gamedev, whom you might know from Twitch, and he recently actually made a game called Chat Ragdoll Racing. Beats Creation, the one and only with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? How are you doing on this fine Monday? Big shout out to the one and only Beats Creations. I saw you were working on some art today. For anyone who doesn't know, Beats is working on a physical card game. Really cool stuff. But you can also play it, I think you can play it right now if you want to, on Tabletop Simulator. So yeah, big shout outs to Beats. If there's anything else you want to show, let me know. Deep Tooth, welcome in, good to have ya. Lupo, welcome, welcome. Beats Battle Star Galactica. How you been, Beats? How you been, man? Thank you very much for the raid. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I am a fellow game developer. I'm currently working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can check out on Steam right about here. Right now, I'm kinda considering maybe if I should start a tiny little side project. Nothing crazy, just, you know, a little, just a tiny little side project. Okay, let me catch up with chat here. What did you say, Trash? Okej, så jag hoppar in i Teams-mötet. Jag har aldrig pratat med dem förut. Och det första hon säger är, och jag citerar: oj, vilket coolt efternamn du har. Jag vill gifta mig med dig. Eller vänta, jag är kanske för gammal. Du får gifta dig med min dotter istället. Man, go for it! What are you waiting on? Jag mutade micken direkt och kan inte sluta skratta under hela mötet. Ja, förståeligt. So apparently Trash is getting hits on by clients. Let's fucking go. I mean, I fucking go for it, man. I ship it. What kind of books do you have in your shelf? A few random ones. I have some books I've gotten as a gift. I have a few on Portuguese and on languages in general. I have a few Swedish classics. Onskan, for anyone who's read that one. Probably that might have been the first book I actually ever read from, what do you say, cover to cover. I also have the book on Edward Snowden. I have another book specifically on cybersecurity, a little bit of everything. Wishlisted, thank you very much, Delric. How you doing, man? Hope you've been well. I was lurking in your stream earlier. Sonos Soish, illustrative Viking streamer. What's up, Ronin? How you doing? Struggling a bit, but working through it. And sure, I'll share nothing new, but if anyone wants to play the game, they can check out here. Yes, indeed. He's working on a card game called Armies Against Entropy. And as I said, you can play it on multiple... I do suppose, didn't you say you can, like... Yeah, you can do it on Tabletop Simulator. But you can also print and play if you actually want to play it the physical way. So go and check this out, people. Support our fellow developers. Oh shit, you didn't see any of that. Let me turn this off. There we go. Yeah, go and check it out. Armies Against Entropy. You're good. Back onto RPG Dev now that Bratis is done. How did it go for you? Shroud of Gloom is number 69 on the most wishlisted games on Steam. I wish. It would actually be fun to see what it is, but I think I'm so far down that, like, StreamDB wouldn't even give me a rating, if I'm not mistaken. We're not really there yet. Maybe one day, you'll never know. You'll never know. I need to start doing more of the YouTube content stuff. think that's so far the one thing that where I've been able to see an actual impact on the amount of wish lists I've been getting. So maybe once we start doing a bit more like proper dedicated Shroud of Gloom content, maybe. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, I did recently post a video to my second channel, a little video of when we played D&D with ChatGPT. And I'm also gonna start posting a bit more clips to my clip channel, because we have a lot of clips and I need to catch up. I feel like it's wasted potential to just let them die on Twitch, you know? So if anyone's interested, make sure that you are subscribed to all of my YouTube channels. Links in the chat. Went well. Get the ratings in now. Oh, the rating period is still on. Should do YouTube content too. I'm lazy when it comes to promotion. Yeah, I think YouTube can be a very good way of going about it. I think the only caveat is that, you know, I do think a lot of people heavily underestimate how much work it can be to actually make content for YouTube. Like you know, it's gonna take quite a lot of time away from the game that you are developing. So there's definitely balance to it. However, you know, if you do manage to get a lot of views and stuff, it can give you really good conversion. Need an editor? Yeah, true, dude. Life would be so fucking easy if I had an editor. But then I need to pay him instead, so, you know, once again, there's a balance to it. Like, how much money am I willing to invest into it? It's like money versus time, I suppose, as it is with a lot of things. But yeah, it would be nice, it would be nice. Like, at least main channel content I'm not too worried about, because I can usually cram... Oh, sorry, second channel. I can usually cram out a second channel video in, like, a day, because, generally speaking, they are a little bit more low effort, right? But for main channel stuff, like, it's not unusual for me to spend, like, a full week on a video, just editing and stuff. And, yeah, shit takes time. And then with all the clips and stuff as well, even though there's not as much editing when it comes to clips, there's just so many of them instead. It would be really convenient to have an editor, but I don't know. I think we're gonna need to have the ball rolling a little bit more before I can feel justified to invest into something like that. Because I do imagine that an editor... It's probably not too cheap. It's probably not too cheap. That's what I was worried about, yeah. But you edit your videos as well, right, Beats? Beats does run a YouTube channel as well. Really good editing too. Yeah, this is what I was talking about before. This is the game that gamedev did. Chat Ragdoll Racing. It's basically a physics-based ragdoll racing game, so all of these represent different viewers, and it's like whoever reaches the end. This is a little bit more scope than I was thinking, because here you can like spawn objects and, you know, it's gamedev, he knows what he's doing. I was basically thinking about potentially doing something similar to Marbles on Stream, but just like a 2D version of it. I feel like that could be kind of fun. A little bit just to learn about Twitch integration. And if we just use like the rigid body system and basically just use gravity for everything, I feel like it shouldn't be that difficult. I suppose always the question is like how polished you want it, but this is just for fun, right? This wouldn't be something like a proper release. Can we show some actual gameplay here? It's basically a game where viewers can join the game through the chat, and then it will be like a, you know, a race to the finish line, fully simulated or whatever. I feel like this should be doing this, but like 2D, just using gravity, feels like it shouldn't be that difficult to do, as long as we could sort out the Twitch integration. Which, like I said, I did check with gamedev about, and he did send me a GitHub repo or whatever with a I guess, a library for Twitch integration in Unity. So, like, it feels fairly easy to make. I don't know, it could be fun sometimes just to do little, you know, we can have little competitions in this or whatever. If we ever need to pick out a viewer for whatever reason, we can just run a quick simulation, see who makes it there first. Speaking of games that you can kind of play with communities, has anyone heard, was there a release date on the new Golf with Your Friends? Just I heard, were they not gonna make a new game? Yeah, Golf with Your Friends 2. Is this out yet? No. Coming soon. This would be pretty fun to play at some point as well. Back in the days we played a lot of the first one. Obviously this is different, this is a proper multiplayer game, but it's a fun one. Pick me, what's up Harrycat, how you doing? That's a good idea, I feel like it could be fun. Editors can be anywhere between $10 and $150 per hour, yeah. Which at either end of the spectrum would probably... It would be difficult for me to justify that, because what would end up happening is that like 90% of the money I make on Twitch and stuff would go to paying people for editing. You know, that's a pretty big piece of the cake, so to speak. Yeah, I would love to do something with Twitch integration. Yeah, I feel like it would be really fun. And like I said, as long as we can use this library and stuff, it doesn't seem like it necessarily has to be that much like... It doesn't seem like it has to be that big of a scope, if you know what I mean. Of course, I could skip the integration as well and just do something where I had to manually enter the viewers, but that's not as much fun. You mean you're not making millions of dollars streaming? I am not. I mean, I did have like one of my best months so far this month. But yeah, we are not up in no $1 million. It's not paying my rent just yet, but it does help out, which is good. It doesn't feel like this should be that big of a scope. I wonder if I can find something. Unity... what's this called? Twitch lib... integration. It's like if you can use a library like this, seems fairly straightforward. And most of that stuff is just one of many sources of income. Yeah, indeed. Right now it is pretty much my only one, but obviously in the future the hopes is to, you know, make a little bit of money from the game as well. And then you never know with YouTube either. Now, YouTube did kick me off the partner program, so I'm actually not making ad revenue anymore. But, you know, maybe if the YouTube channel starts picking up again, then I could start earning a little bit from there as well. And it's like you said, Beats. Like, most of the time it's about finding multiple sources to make this kind of stuff work. Welcome in, Cheetah. Nice to have you. I hope you had a good weekend. Where you can lose it? Yeah, you can. You can. I very much proved that you can lose your YouTube partnership. I think in total I made like $400 or something off YouTube back in the days. But apparently, if you are not consistent enough, if you don't post consistently enough or whatever, at some point they will be like, hey, you better do something or we're gonna kick you. And yeah. I ended up getting kicked from the partner program, and I'm not getting as much views on YouTube nowadays, so now I'm ineligible, there we go, ineligible to apply again, so... But obviously I can get it again, but... But yeah, as long as you keep posting and stuff, then you're fine. And obviously you don't need to post like every single week or whatever, but you know, I didn't post anything for like 2 years or something, and at one point they were just like, what the fuck are you doing, man? And they did tell me that, like, you know, there were multiple ways of doing it. I do remember I did one like really low effort like community post to see if that was enough to make them not kick me, but it wasn't. So yeah, I ended up getting kicked off. You rebel, yeah. Marbles on stream? Yeah, I'm kinda thinking... What's up, Luasoft? I'm kinda thinking about potentially doing a little side project where we make like a similar game. Because it seems, as long as you can sort out the Twitch integration, it feels like it should be fairly easy. You know, I'm gonna be a little bit critical here, but these screenshots are really not the best at showing off this game. Like, I've played this quite a lot. I wonder how many hours I have in this, actually. Marbles? Are you not here? Marbles on stream. You know, I have 16 hours in this, holy shit. We did play this quite a lot back in the days. It's like this and golf with your friends. Holy shit, look at that. 30 hours in golf with your friends. Fun stuff to do little community games every now and again. And I think we should do more of those at some point. Do a little special stream where we just play a bunch of games together. What's up, AE? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well.
Or even if you wanna,
Doesn't seem like this should be that difficult.
give me a little. Hello, I'm Paolo. This one here is Milo. Today we're going to do a tutorial on how to integrate Twitch chat into your game. So how this works is basically Twitch has an IRC chat.
So is this with the Twitch library?
Protocol, and then basically first for system.nets.sockets.
Oh no, wait, he might be doing this from scratch.
They connect those to the stream that you get from Twitch.
I would probably not do that. Let's be honest here, if Clayman didn't do it, I probably wouldn't do it either.
The next available line in our TCP. Then we just print it just so that we can debug it. Message we say on chat.
But can I run this in the Unity editor as well? I suppose I should be able to.
So when you want to connect something to a chat message,
just for like testing purposes and so on.
Or you can do it through code.
I want to make a stream-based tabletop RPG. Yeah, that would probably be quite fun as well. I started thinking after I played D&D with ChatGPT as well, and I was like, I wonder if I could do like a very, very simplified, like D&D-like game. But I think it's very easy to go full scope creep there. Just like all we would really need is the methods for... I guess I would need to connect to my chat and then be able to read chat. Right? So that when you guys type a certain command, then we throw you into the game. And that is pretty much it, you know? Yeah, connect to stream and read the chat. If we can do that, I could basically make a simplified game like this work. I kinda wanna try it, man. Should we give it a little go? Obviously, we ended up being a little bit late today, so the stream is not gonna be as long, but we could play around with this a little bit. I probably don't even need to integrate this immediately. We could just try and make the actual game work first, which once again I think should be fairly easy if we just use like rigid bodies and we simulate all of it. I guess the only thing is trying to make sure that everyone can't get like stuck somewhere, because that would be a bit annoying. But other than that, I think... I don't know, I can't see that many issues with this. It seems like it should be fairly straightforward and kind of fun. I know I've said multiple times that I shouldn't start other projects while working on Shroud of Gloom, but this is just for the fun of it, right? Brother Dewey, you got this? I feel like we do. I mean, I don't understand anything of what's going on here, but... Well, yeah, we probably want to be able to check if a user is subscribed as well, because then we could do something where maybe subscribers get a little bit of an advantage. You know, do something where, like... If a normal viewer joins the game, they get, like, 1 marble or whatever. If a sub does it, maybe they get, like, 2 or 3 marbles. Maybe. Hashtag sellout. Okay, but like how... I assume with a library like this, what I actually do is that because I've barely used a single library from GitHub. I mean, I guess we did for... What's it called? The Steam Manager. Sorry, the Steam Manager. I did use some solution from GitHub. But I assume all I do is throw this into Unity and then... This did say something about they had like a single... The API is now a singleton class. So I guess I just call stuff from this one. Somehow throw in my like Twitch authentication token or whatever. Ah, fuck it. Let's try it, people. Let's see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? And the good thing here is that since gamedev did a similar game, just way more complex and impressive. If there's any issues, I could just be on his case and be like, please, senpai, help me. Question is, should I maybe use my template? I might use my template here. Let's do this. Custom to the templates. Let's copy this one, and then we're gonna paste you in. Back in the days I did do a little template for Unity, so I don't have to do like all the settings and the simple menu stuff. Far from perfect, but it gives me a little bit of a head start. Gotta pay the rent, true. I think these types of video games are quite fun, also contemplated on my own ideas. New project hype, indeed. Yeah, I think they are too. Like I said, we have like 16 hours or something in Marbles on stream, and a lot of that is just playing it for fun, like barely any stakes to it or whatever. Like, it's just fun with the random stuff, you know, like this. New project to replace the previews type shit. Wait, what you mean? What do you mean, AE? Like I said, I am slightly scared about the actual Twitch integration stuff here, but I feel like it should be fine. Like I said, I did ask Clayman about this, and what did he say? I asked him how difficult it would be to make something like this. He did say not hard at all. He used this library. The authentications setup is a little bit annoying, but other than that, it's very easy. Okay, so we might have some struggles with authentication, but otherwise it seems like it should be fairly straightforward. Now, we should keep in mind that Clayman is probably a developer that's like 20 times better than I am, if that's even enough, so what's easy for him could be very difficult for me, but we'll see. Well, what should we call this though? I'm thinking about almost one-to-one, just doing like marbles on stream, but 2D. That's kinda what I'm thinking. I mean, we could do something else as long as it's not too scope creep. It's just that, like, if we do marbles, we can just use gravity to have them fall and see whoever reaches the, you know, put in a few obstacles and stuff. See whoever reaches the bottom first. Like, it seems like the easiest thing to do, kind of. Because, of course, you also have games like Chat Ragdoll Racing, which has, like, you know, his own, what you call it? His own physics system and stuff, but, like, that's probably too big for me. Kinda true. Kinda true. It's fine, just look, here's the thing. Obviously, I'm gonna finish this game in like 2 evenings or something. So it's fine. No, I think I'm gonna put one rule on this. If we start a proper, like, side project, I say that at the very least, I can never work more on the side project than I work on Shroud of Gloom in 1 week. Does that make sense? So, like, I can't do 2 streams doing this and then, like, 1 stream doing Shroud of Gloom. Let's say that as a general guideline to make sure that my focus is still on Shroud of Gloom. Okay, I'm just gonna call this, like, marble game for now. Yeah, right. Come on, guys. Show some belief in me here. I know how to do this. I can control myself. Yeah, right. That's not sus. What's up, Blue? Marble game? Yeah, indeed. I'm thinking about making a simple little marbles on stream clone, kind of. Just for the fun of it. Just a little tiny side project.
Bruh.
Yeah, I don't think I need that. I don't know, is there some documentation for this? Thing? I mean, I guess this kind of is the documentation, isn't it? Twitch authentication flow courtesy. I'm gonna finish this in 2 weeks. After 1 week, you will start a new project. I mean, I've been really good when it comes to not starting new projects, right? Like, I've done... How many games have I done since I started Shroud of Gloom? I went back and finished Memento Mania, but that doesn't really count to starting a new game, because that was a game I technically made before Shroud of Gloom. Otherwise, I started the typing game thing I did. Where is my... Oh, okay, we are in-game, right. I see. Okay, so this is the game. Yeah, beautiful, I know, beautiful. I guess we might do this as like a pixel art game as well, just because that's what I'm probably the best at this point. Should I use sprites or UI elements? I don't really know. When are you supposed to use proper sprites and when are you supposed to use images on a UI? I mean, I guess you're gonna say when it's UI. But like, a lot of my games have been so heavily UI focused that almost everything in them is on a UI canvas. Like my deck builders, like pretty much everything in those were UI. Shroud of Gloom is basically just an entire UI canvas, since it's point and click. I guess for this I probably shouldn't. Like, obviously this stuff, like the buttons, should be on a UI canvas, but I imagine maybe that the actual objects should be like sprites and shit. Does it matter? I don't know if it like truly matters. Okay. First of all, do I need tweening for anything? I'm probably gonna need it. Not right now though. We're fine right now. Why does my project look like this? Let me get you as to how I'm used to have this. Which is this, I think. I think this is what I usually do. Okay, so we want some balls and shit and they're gonna fall down. Yeah? That is basically what we're gonna do. So, what if I just make a 2D object, sprite, and then we make like a circle? That is not a circle. 2D objects, physics? Nah. I want a circle. Oh, right. Interesting. When you don't do images, you actually don't have like the size or whatever. You only have position, rotation, and scale. Because here you have like the width and height, which I'm very used to having, but I don't think that matters. Let's just make you a little bit smaller for now. We do something like this. Also, can I turn off the grid here? How do I do this again? Like so? There we go. I don't need you. Okay. And then what do we do? So this is our circle. We're gonna rename this into marble. We don't really even need a script right now. I think all I need is a rigid body 2D. We're gonna do dynamic, simulated, mass, gravity scale, yeah. And I think that means we need a circle collider as well. That is the correct size. Okay. And just with that, you should fall down, right? Yeah, you are falling very quickly. I did not even have the time to see you. Okay, what happens if I disable you and then we start the game? Boom. Okay, is that too quick? Are you falling way too quick here? Gravity scale. What if I do... I guess I should decrease the mass as well. But what if we do 0.25 in gravity? What happens then? Because that doesn't work as long as you're disabled, right? Yeah. I can't see this. Or is that because the UI canvas is in front of you? Ah, I think that's the issue. Okay. Order in layer. What if I just put like 500 here? What happens then? No? Sorting layer. Okay. We do 5,000. Nope. Does it have to do with the Z position? What if I do 500 here? Okay, then you are visible. So we do 1. And that is enough to put you in front of the background. Which I guess I don't really need the background either. We could do that like in-game or whatever. Rather than on a UI canvas. The only thing that's slightly weirder is that, like I said, right now I am very rusty when it comes to not using a UI canvas. Because all my games so far have been very like UI heavy. Should probably update the title here as well. There we have it. Okay, let's see if this works now. Yeah, look at that. We have a ball and it is falling. Maybe a little bit slow though. I still don't know whether I should actually change the gravity or if I should change the mass. What happens if I put 0.22 in mass? And then we do like 0.05. We have a circle, guys, indeed. Okay, I can't actually tell that much difference. What if I do 500? Oh, is this just the acceleration, I suppose? It might be affecting the acceleration more so than the actual starting speed. Angular drag. Linear drag. 0 means no damping. How much gravity affects this body? Okay. Let's start with this, and then we're gonna duplicate you. And let's see, for like objects and shit, like a lot of them I suppose will be static. And then let's remove this one. Let's change you out to some square of sorts. And then let's see if I remember how this stuff works. Static simulated. Okay. Wait, I need some form of a box collider. Can't add box collider. Oh wait. Is that because I need a box collider 2D? There we go. So, are you going to collide now? You do. Easy peasy. And then what we could do is shit like, you know, this is basically all we need to make a map as well. Just put random spawn positions, and then we simulate them like this. Easy fucking peasy. Of course we're gonna need a few more things. Oh wait, shit. Maybe I should make this on a UI canvas, because I know it more. Because how do I add a text on here now? If I want to add a text to the marble, like usually Text Mesh Pro would be on a UI canvas, right? How do I do that if I'm not in a UI canvas? That's a good question. Oh, can I just add... Is there some texts? Text Mesh Pro text, not UI, that sounds pretty good. What if I just make a empty game object, and then we add this one? Does that work? I think that does work. Okay, so it's fine. Who's gonna be the first marble? Anyone, one in chat if you wanna be a marble. Okay, let's just see if this is not gonna change the size, but I can do, wait, this, can do something like this. Like 6. Okay, we have a lot of ones. AE was the first one. So we're gonna put in AE in here to begin with. Let's put this text centered. Let's do it centered like so. I guess we might need you to be able to be pretty long. I'm gonna center you and put it like, yeah, something above like that, right? And now we should have names following the... I don't know if the name should be spinning. I'm slightly unsure if the name should be spinning. But maybe the marble should be. In case we want to do like... maybe some pattern or something on the marble. So maybe what we do...
Flawless.
But no, wait, I can't do that. How could I make the marble spin but not the child object? I don't know if that's possible. But if I put you next to each other and give you parent objects, then the name isn't going to move instead. Oh yeah, that is true, that is true. Let me switch this out. Boom. Also, what happened to the name? Where did my name go? There we have it. Cannot be mods on too idly. Wait, this isn't Shroud of Gloom. True. What is up, Whale? How you doing? We call it side project? Yeah, exactly. You can just give a reference to the ball for the name and then set its position based on that. Oh, yeah, you mean like having... Yeah. We have two separate game objects, and what we do is that rather than the name being part of the marble, the name will just follow the marble. That kind of made sense. Because then we can have the marble spin, but the name will remain. Just that's... you're trying to follow the names. Could add a health bar as well. Yeah, if we do like traps or whatever, that we should have them. Oh, this is stroke creep, people. We are now we're starting to do a stroke creep. This is gonna be very simple. We're just gonna make a simple little game. Okay, so I guess in that case I can give you a... What if I give you guys a parent object? Then the child object is gonna move, but the text is going to stay. Why are you... Okay. Oh, is it because of the scale? Ah, I see. Now the text will stay, right? But at least they can be lumped in as the same game object. And then we just make this one follow the ball. So let's call this something like name tag. Because then I can make this its own game object or whatever. Is this gonna be weird though? Because the parent object is not gonna move. Ah. Or maybe that's what we... Wait, should I not do this the opposite way? What if the marble is the child object of the text? That would work. And then we just make the... No, because then when the parent object follows, it's gonna push the ball away as well. No, that doesn't work, never mind. Real quick 1-2 weeks match. No, we're gonna finish this in like 2 days, people. I don't know what you're on about. Could also just make it so marbles don't rotate if you make them synchronous. That is true. That is true. But if we add some like... Because the spinning could look good if there was some pattern on it, right? I just make a follow target script? That's probably true. Then we just pass in like an offset or whatever. I still think I want these to be in like one prefab. Ah! No, you know what I do? Couldn't I just make the marble... I could make the marble instantiate the name tag. And then the name tag just follows the marble. We could do something like that as well. I'm just thinking about like how I wanna structure this hierarchy-wise. Yeah, simple, exactly. 2 days, like straight 48 hours non-stop, even for sleep. Oh, no, this is gonna be a full 48-hour stream. We are not stopping until this game is complete. Just made siblings on the parent object. I don't know if I'm being silly here, but it feels slightly weird doing that. Just because that means that the parent object is gonna stay. Is that weird? Like, technically speaking, we're gonna have 3 objects. We will have the tag, we will have the ball, and then we will have a parent object. The parent object will stay up here, and then these are moving. Is that weird? For some reason it feels weird. I guess it doesn't really matter. Can't you remove the transform? Suppose I could. Clipped? Oh shit. Sarcasm over my sarcasm chirping, really? Yeah, I don't know, it feels fun if the marble does move a little bit, or rotate. Okay. Instantiate is a pretty heavy process though, isn't it? Relatively speaking. Maybe we do the parent object and just leave it here. Marble... Sure. This is going to be the name tag. And then we have the actual marble. The marble is fully simulated, and then the name tag just gonna make you follow the marble with, I suppose, a slight offset. So let's rename this into follow target, because that does kind of make sense, a little bit more single responsibility here. We're gonna make a, I guess, a transform, right? So we're gonna have a private transform for the target. Let me restart this quickly so IntelliSense works. I think the scalable way is to make canvas and generate static number of nameplates which track the closest balls on screen currently and show their names. Ah, I see what you mean, more like just having the leaderboard in the side or whatever. I think we would need something like that, but it's also, when you're following the balls, I think it is good if you can tell which is which or whatever. So maybe so the text doesn't follow the marble directly, but it instead is a child object that follows the marble. But it can't be a child object, right? Because if I do a child object, then this happens. Oh, unless I override that by having this as a child object, but then we like lock the rotation and the position of it. Oh wait, does that work though? What is up, Vintage? How are you doing? Welcome in, man. Yet another developer on twitch.tv. Go and check him out if you haven't, people. Should I do that? Because having this as a child object would make more sense in my mind. I just don't know if I can lock the text correctly. What's up, Wolfit? Better to have a base object and having the ball and the text as children. Because then the only thing is that it feels weird that the parent object will stay up here while the text and the ball roll down, but I don't think that's really matters, it's just for some reason that feels weird. It's not weird at all? Okay, let's do that then. I think that is going to be the simplest way of doing this. Okay, let's just pick something for now. We're gonna do the parent object. Marble with name is what we're gonna call this one. How you doing, Wolfit? Good to see you, man. Give me a warm feeling when you give me a shout out. You're too kind. No worries, man. Says going to be a game on an old arcade machine in Shrouded Gloom. Ooh, we could have done that. But no, this is a sneaky little side project that I'm definitely not gonna spend a lot of time on. We're just gonna quickly make this in like a day or two, and then we're gonna be happy. That's what we're gonna do. You know? Completely reasonable, completely realistic, no scope creep. That's the plan. Only an object to group them together? Yeah. Okay, let's do it. So here, name tag, you have your follow target script. Very realistic. That's how my blacksmithing game started. Yeah, you know, it's just a tiny little game. That's how we're gonna do. I guess we're gonna do this in a update function. That seems to make sense in my head. And there's not really anything else I need. I guess we could do a... I guess we could do like a vector 2 offset. Might be good to have. And then... what do I do? Is there not something I can do? Is there not a function for this stuff? I think there is, if I'm not mistaken. Transform... I mean, I could just do this. For some reason I thought there was a function for this. Isn't there like a move to function or some shit like that? Is that better to use? I'm almost certain. Or am I mixing this up? I guess we can do position then. Is equal to target position. So this should be enough to make it follow. Oh, move to is a rigid body thing. Oh, you might be right, you might be right. I found 8 bugs in 8 seconds, holy shit. And put the text under an object that follows the marble, not child of the marble. Yeah, exactly. I think this should be fine. Let's try this. Target will be the marble. So now it's gonna be straight on top of it, which we don't want, but let's just try it. That does seem to work. So I guess I always want the names to be in front. Extra settings, order in layer. What if I do 10 here? Then you should always be in front of the marbles, right? Yeah, I think so. So the offset is gonna be 0.5 in the y-axis, I think. Nope, that was clearly not enough. Position y... Oh, because I'm not doing anything with it, right. So we have to make a new vector 2. Position. New position is equal to new vector 2. And then we're gonna do target dot position dot x plus offset dot x, and then we do target position y plus offset dot y, and then we say that transform dot position should be the new position. I think this is how you would do it. Can visualize the offset instead of having to mentally guess the offset. I think this should be fine, right? Okay, that's not fine. It does follow. I just can't see the text. The text disappears in-game. Why? The marble order in layer 5. Well, this worked before. Oh, I'm changing the z-axis, am I not? Yeah, okay. I see. So let's turn this into a... Let's turn this into a vector 3. And then we're gonna pass in... I guess we do the same thing here. Target.position.z plus offset.z. right? What's up, Zapu? How you doing, man? Good evening. How's it going, brother? So far, so good. I might have accidentally started a little side project here. Ah, look at that. That seems to be working. How you doing, Zapu? Hope you had a good weekend. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's pretty much functional. But then all we really need to do is to just make like a map for this. And I mean, if we can sort out the Twitch integration, we are pretty much good to go. Is there a way to lock this? So that it like snaps? Don't know, I'm clicking every shortcut. There must be a way. Oh, there we go. That doesn't snap perfectly though. Yeah, it was control indeed. Oh, does it do it relative to the start position, maybe? Yeah, it does. Okay. Did my whole tiles at weekend, now I'm in implementation. Ooh, nice, man. Okay, so what if we just do something like this? Let's put you at like -6. Then we're gonna make you like 5. I'm just gonna puzzle piece this together. Boom. Maybe not call you marble. Let's call this wall, I guess. Duplicate you. Put you over here. Maybe we make this even longer. We do these like 8 or something. Yeah, boy. You see, this is what I mean. This is not scope creep at all. This is gonna be easy peasy. We give you like a 45... -45? Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna put you like here. Maybe make you longer too. We do like 6. I need to make the camera follow these as well, I suppose. What are you planning to do? Looks like you're doing a pinball. I mean, not too far off, to be honest. I'm thinking of basically making... do you know Marbles on Stream? Basically Marbles on Stream, but 2D. And then we'll see if we can even sort out a bit of Twitch integration. No scope creep whatsoever. Should I have made these prefabs, maybe? Ah, fuck it. Okay. Totally not a thing that's been done already. Also, can we use my stored words now? What do you mean your stored words? Yeah, there's probably tons of these already, but, you know, it's more fun to make them yourself. Then camera should totally follow, either the first or some random bar. I think so too. Oh, you mean words on stream? Yeah, we can do that. Do you wanna play words on stream, Whale? I do have a promised words on stream for you. what is the difference here? Oh, with border. Version 2, circle mask. I guess we just use this one. Dude, I think canvases are just better. Working on a UI canvas is just objectively better. Is that outrageous to say? Like, no, on a canvas, I could just click, like, set native size or whatever. Here I actually have to, like, do this shit manually. Obstacle. Also, for some reason, I switched to UK keyboard. Obstacle circle? Sure. Okay. You guys trying to see where I'm going with this? Yeah. That is not what I meant to do. These should definitely be prefabs though. 100%. Words? Okay, let's do it. This is the issue though. This... Okay. We need something that makes this impossible to happen. Which... Can I do this by just... Oh, no friction? Oh, okay, okay. So that would be on like the walls and obstacles, I suppose? How do I do friction? Or is it on the marble itself? Collision detection discrete. Interpolate. Binary Wise-Eyed music? Yes, indeed. Imagine a game, marbles on Scream. Everyone has to scream in a mic to make the marbles run. Imagine the audio chaos. That would be kinda insane. I'm gonna snooze this ad. Fuck it. Wait, marble game on a canvas? How would you detect collisions? Maybe you're right. Did not think about that. It's physics material, I think. You have to add it as a component. So on these I would have a... I have something called physics raycaster. Joyan, how you doing? Welcome in, man, and Vinny as well. Wow, Shadow of Gloom has really changed a lot. Yeah, we added green. We added green to the color palette. We are on a slight scope creep or project creep mission, I suppose. But this, we cannot have people get stuck like this. Otherwise, I guess you could randomly add a ever so slightly little push in some direction, but that feels a bit weird. How you doing, guys? Hope you had a good weekend. But before we do this, Whale does have a standing words on stream redeem, because she got a little bit scammed the other day. So let's run words on stream and see how we do.
To play words on stream.
Indeed. Because I have promised to do this, so I shall not scam. And then we'll see if we can sort this out. Words on stream, you have to stream the words. I started this game. I did too, I'm definitely not the best. We did beat our record recently though. Little jet lag, but doing great. Back to development, nice to hear. Where have you been, Joyan? Sock. Cock, I mean that was the first word I saw too, but I didn't want to risk it. Chicago these 3 weeks. Ooh, did you have a good time? We also have soak. Oh shit, yeah, we have two S's, don't we? Which means we should also have words like socks. Yeah, it was great, always fun to see new places. Yeah, for sure, man. I'm glad to hear you had a good time. Soaps, that is a word too. Wait, we have a 7-letter word in here. Well, I see oats. Cassock. No idea what that is. Damn, Vintage was close with that one. Yeah, you were. I mean, this should count, right? Kossa. Swedish word for like a cow, or whatever. Oh, cost. What? Cost is a word? Outrageous. Nope. Two levels we are advancing, let's go. Easy peasy. I am somehow in the lead, never seen before. Gone? No. Grand, nice. Garland. Gland. Dang. Ooh. Rang. I'm doing something. Dawn.
Hey Chappie, focus.
I'm man focused. Let's do something like focus on skipping this ad. That's what I'm gonna focus on. Lard. Isn't that the thing in like when you're the cooking thing or whatever? Lard? I think it is. I can't see a single word. Raglan. Rand. Glad. God. Grad, holy shit. I should have just switched them. I mean, so far we are doing good though. 79 out of 55, also known as easy peasy. AE is cheating, I have no evidence, no doubts. AE did take the lead. On this one we had Vintage in second place and Whale in third. Oh, Shad second place though. Final. Fling. Phil, what's up, Soulflame Studio? Hope you're doing well. A line. Falling, ooh, nice one. Which means we should also have fall. Yeah, this is how you do it, just steal the slightly worse word. Easy peasy. Flail. Nail. Fang, let's go. Level completed. Lane. What about... Wait, fail. That's in here. Ling. Jill. 99 out of 65. We are advancing 2 more levels. What's our record right now? I think it's like 25 or something. What's a Jill? It's an English word. Yeah, it's an English word. Here we have stuff like... rust. Trunks, which means we also have trunk. Turn. We should also have urns. Damn, I feel like we're doing pretty good today. Wait, we have a fake letter too. We should know which one that is. It must be I. I must be the fake letter. Ah shit, Wolfeet, I was just about to type it. Runt. Which means we have runt. Stunk. I was indeed the fake letter. Okay, this is... should I skip this one? The next one will be unskippable. I think we might have to let this run ad and hope we can do it, because otherwise we might get an ad on even harder levels, and that's gonna be worse. So, we do have an ad coming up in a little bit here. Thank you for your patience, guys. Runs tusk, okay. So far so good. Can we get another word in here? We can indeed. Tons. Advancing 2 levels. Up next we have level 9. So far AE and Whale in the overall lead. Me somehow in 3rd place. Consistently average. Okay, might get tricky now though, because we are gonna have some ads coming up, but I can immediately see words like... words like obey and robe, yeah. We also have boar. Wait, robbery. That means The fate letter must be I again. I think I is fate again. Yeah, robber, nice one. Berry. If only I knew how to spell. True. Okay, we do have ads running. But we have at least completed this one. Your, nice. We also have words like... orb with an E at the end. No? Okay. Bora. Yeah, one more word. Can we do it? There's one more 4-letter word in here somewhere. Broy. Bro with an E at the end. Bayern, nice one. We did it indeed. Perfect. Advancing 5 levels, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue. We have 2 more minutes of ads. Oh shit, we have a hidden letter now too. Let's see if we can somehow make this work. Here we have words such as... rail. Nope. Okay, I think I found a fake letter there somewhere. Don't know which one yet, but... since none of those were correct, I think it's either A, I, or L. That's fake. Girl wasn't a word either, which means it must be I or L. I think. I think I or L is fake. Okay, wait, shit, we need to do something here. Gal. Coal. Ring. Okay, wait, ring is a word, which means... what did I do before? I think L is fake. I think L is fake. L must be fake. Rang, maybe we have a... oh no, N is hidden, okay. L is fake and N is hidden. Cigar. Oh, shit. Riga, like the city? No. Knock. Okay, come on now. Ah, shit, this is fucked. Carrying? Yes, okay, that's a good one. Is it gonna be enough, though? Ah, shit. You can still send words while it's syncing. I have nothing. And that is, unfortunately, where we lose. Level 14, though, not too shabby. And keep in mind, we did have ads running, so... you know, we were at a slight disadvantage. So, you know what? This is not too shabby. This is not too shabby. But you know the rules, and so do I. Once we lose, that is officially game over. 7 points, let's go. That was hard, it actually was, man. Let's see here. So, back to the marble game. Let's see, we have one big issue right now, which is the fact that the balls can get stuck on something as silly as this, just because it lands like perfectly. Obviously, we cannot have that be the case, so we need to do something about this. Exactly how we fix this is something I'm unsure about. I do suppose that either you would fix something with the walls or fix something with the marble itself. What, though, is a good question. Linear drag. I don't know what half of this stuff is. Angular drag. Collision detection, interpolate. Freeze position, XYZ. I have no idea. Material on collider. Ah. So then, okay. So we have materials here. But I can't see any. For some reason. That's weird. 170 points, new record, let's go, man. Tie guy, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. All need random fluctuations. Yeah, I did think about that as well. Just like, I think that's what you're saying, right? Like, randomly push the ball, like, just a tiny bit every now and again to make sure that stuff like this can't happen. That is the other way of doing it. Which I suppose isn't too difficult since we have like a rigid body and stuff. I guess we can just add the tiniest amount of force in some random direction, like every second or something. Right? Okay, no matter what, I do think we are going to need a... Let's just do a little marble script, maybe. I do have a little advantage, because I do storytelling a lot, so I have an arsenal of words at my disposal. He did admit to cheating. Let's ban him. I'm joking. Make a person shape the entire map out of frustration every now and again. Yeah, you can make it one of those games where, you know, when someone like tilts a board thing and a ball goes around, we make it like one of those games instead. Dude, intelligence crashing constantly is getting ever so slightly on my nerves. Okay, so what would we do here? Well, I suppose we need some reference to a rigid... what am I doing? To a rigid body. That's a thing. And then we do something like a... I guess we do this in a wake and do like a timer thing in there. Private... Oh, sorry, update. Private void update. So we're gonna add a private float for... I don't know, push timer. And then a... I guess it would be a float for the... like... push intensity, which is going to be very, very minimal. We're gonna default push timer to 1. And then we're gonna say something like push timer minus equals time dot delta time, I think. And then if push timer is less than or equal to 0, then I would like to do something with the rigid body. I would like to add force, I suppose. That sounds pretty good. That sounds like something that could work. If we add a bit of force to... what do I pass in here? Vector 3, force. Force mode. What? Default value force mode force. Parameters force. Force vector in world coordinates. What is this, the position to where I'm being forced, or is this the position of the origin of the force. Do you know what I mean? This is mainly going to be left and right, though. So we should just do something like a vector 3, right? Vector 3 force is equal to new vector 3. I have no idea what I'm supposed to pass in here. I thought I could just do like a float and like a direction, but I suppose this is the direction. But then how do I show how intense it should be? I guess that's how far away. Oh yeah, so the intensity becomes how far away this vector 3 position is from my current position. So this is technically... This is going to be both the intensity of the force as well as the direction, kind of in one. Am I understanding this correctly? I think that might be how it works. The force is the direction, yeah. And it's, I guess it's also the... like how much force. Wait, vector isn't normalized, so you got the forces there as well. What do you mean? Set the type of velocity change. Yeah, that was this thing, right? The force mode, I think, is what you're referring to. So we pause in force here, and then we can do something like... You could pause in a force mode. Acceleration, velocity change, impulse. I guess we do force. What's up, Wakacha? How you doing? C# sounds like a BDSM talk. Forcing you. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's not true. Maybe a little bit. Force equals new vector 3. So let's do something like this. Float. Random force is equal to random dot range, and then I guess we're gonna do something like between minus maybe 0.05, because this, we should be able to have this really small, and then we make a new vector 3 where we say we want to pass in the random force here, we want to pass in the random force here, and then we pass in I guess transform.position.z, just to make sure we don't fuck with the z value. We add all of this, and then we set the push timer back to 1 again. I think this should work. You probably want different random values. Oh, do you mean like for the X and Y axis? Yeah, that's probably true. Shouldn't this be rigid body 2D, or what did I miss? I don't think it has to be, because I would imagine that a rigid body 2D inherits from a rigid body. That would be my... kind of like you can reference a transform, even though it's actually a rect transform. I would imagine that's the case. Ooh, maybe it isn't. CO class rigid body 2D. This does inherit from components, so I might actually be wrong here. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we do need a rigid body 2D. And then this should still be fine. Okay, let's save that. Good shout. I thought it would have been like the transform, but maybe it isn't. Bodhi? I'm not saying Bodhi. Okay, we have a null reference exception, because I never get the actual component, of course. So let's make a awake. Then we're gonna say RB is equal to get component rigid body. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, you are. Am I? Shut up. Rotation and position X is moving. So is this just too little? Okay, I think we need more. Because stuff is obviously happening. I think it just isn't enough. So the random range, maybe this needs to be something like 0.25, maybe? And maybe let's... The thing is that I don't even know if I need to do anything on the y-axis. I think we only need the... x-axis. Because as long as we build the map correctly, you should never like climb upwards and shit anyway. So maybe here on the y-axis we actually do transform dot position dot y, x, y, z, exactly. I think that's fine. Try velocity change as the function. No, as the force mode. Hello. I can't do that here. It seems like I only have force and impulse. Add a force to the rigid body using its mass. Add an instant force impulse to the rigid body to the using its mass. Maybe impulse is what I need. We could try impulse and see if that makes any difference. Potentially. That was a little bit too noticeable though. Let me try doing the normal force mode. Maybe I just need to tweak the... But here the issue is that you don't get pushed enough. Because it's kind of weird if you see it bop or whatever. Did you have scratch liners? No. I don't know why it looked off, but it is... Oh wait, yeah, these ones do. Oh shit, I'm dumb. Maybe that's the actual issue here. Because I made the circles from the walls, which did have... Shit. Okay, that was kinda silly. Anyway, maybe that was the issue all this time. Okay. That's not, like, too shabby. Maybe even a little bit more force. Now obviously we're doing this under the assumption that this one is falling straight down from the get-go. Maybe this is fine though. Maybe it's fine. Do they have gravity? Yes. Maybe a little gravity would actually be fun. Yeah, it's all gravity right now. Okay, wait. Let's make the... the camera is gonna be trickier than you might expect, because I guess you want multiple things here, right? You want a camera that follows, I suppose, whoever is in lead. But you also want a... I guess you want to be able to control the camera yourself as well. if you like wanna go and look back at another marble or whatever. I should probably start doing some prefabs though. Let's make the obstacle circle into a prefab. And let's make the marble into a prefab as well. Okay, let's, just for the fun of it, let's add a few more marbles. Let's also push this one slightly off center, just for fairness. I guess later on we will like instantiate these marbles at like random positions or whatever. I also have to do that without having them overlap each other. Maybe this space is gonna need to be bigger at the end. And for now, let's make it so each marble, maybe each marble sets a random color. Maybe the problem is the name of the marble. You should try with other viewers. Yeah, we need to do that. Wait, are you blaming AE here? One in chat if you want your name. I'm just gonna do the first ones. We have 3 new marbles. The first 3 to do it, okay, we have Cheetah, we have Wakacha, and we have Vinny. Oh shit, I just had a good idea. Is it possible to generate a random color from a string somehow? Is that possible? I'd use a string to somehow affect the color it gets. Or is this... am I having crazy ideas here? Can I throw Cheetah now? Oh, that's funny. It's possible. Because then what we could do is actually use the username to calculate the color for the person, which means that it should be somewhat different for everyone. But if I would decide to, let's say, for example, in this context, like Vinny is a subscriber, so when he types !join in the chat, it feels like there should be an option to give an advantage to subscribers. So I'm thinking then is that we would just maybe instead we instantiate like 2 of Vinny or something. But it would be nice if both of these have the same color, rather than setting a completely random color from the get-go. However, if I use the name to generate a color, then all the instances of a Vinny will always have the same color. Right? I feel like that kind of made sense. It's possible you can seed RNG with a string or take random color. Okay. Yeah, so basically if we use the string as the seed for the randomness, because that's gonna give me the same every time, right? Or is it? Yeah, it should. That's what a seed does. If I enter a seed in like Binary Mysac for a, you know, for a run, I will always get the same outcome. If I, you know, if the thing is the same. It will be the same every run as well, yeah. Okay. Let's do this, and then we're going to do a private void. Add random push or something. And then in update, we are just going to say add random push. And then we're gonna do some function like private void generate random color. Well, technically it isn't fully random, but from username. Let's be specific. Oh wait, how do you know the username though? I think the marble's gonna have most of the logic, so let's have the marble update the name tag. Let's do it that way. So we're gonna serialize a private... I guess we do a text mesh pro called name tag. So, which means we also need to have a... This might actually have to be public. Well, the thing is that I should make a list of people and then have some thingy to initialize this. Because the easiest way to do it... Yeah, I think we're gonna have a list of all the viewers and then use that to generate the marbles, maybe. Screening use get hashcode and then random equals new random seed. Okay. Might be hard to get some colors like yellow if using basic color scheme. Oh yeah, completely random color will be unreadable half of the time. That would be an issue. It might be... Oh, it might be better to have a 100 set random colors and use the random with a string seed to get one of them. That makes sense. Yeah, just then I still have the control of the possible colors, if that makes sense. I'm probably gonna need a better way of building the map later, because this feels very odd. Wait, can I... Can I not make one of these spin? Is that not possible? Does animate this to spin? If I want one of those type of obstacles. We could also split you guys into like 2 different paths here. That's not gonna be good. That is obviously someone is gonna get stuck there. And that's almost perfect. Okay. Game manager. Maybe we add like a column manager that handles this stuff. And we can just like get the... We can fetch the color from this one. Potentially. Oh shit, I don't have monosingletons, do I? Monosingleton. Wait, let me make sure I'm copying you. Copy, paste. Can I do that? Okay, that was a copy. Sweet. And of course, Visual Studio, or rather IntelliSense, crashes again. Thank you very much. You can do a color from hue saturation and value, and give saturation and value narrow range. I suppose that is through 2. Nothing good starts with the sentence, I will make a list of people. There's 4 players, you could just divide 256 by 4 and randomize the offset. Yeah, the thing is that we probably want this to be dynamic, so it could be 4 players, it could be 50 players. 1 hour of object-oriented programming and we're making a first manager. True. I mean, I already have a game manager, but I don't think we really use that one at the moment. You should try VS Code, it might crash less, maybe. Yeah, because I don't know what it is. It's like anytime I make a new script, or like now when I imported a new script, IntelliSense just breaks, and I have no idea why. Okay, so now I should be able to make this into a mono singleton color manager, because I'm lazy. So let's just make a... We're gonna have a... We can probably make an array. Can make an array of colors called available colors, and then we can make a function to get random color from string. We're gonna pass in a string for the, we're gonna call this seed. And then we do something like, we're gonna do a int called random index, which is going to be equal to random range between 0 as well as the available colors dot length. And then was it here I do some get set hash code, something hash code? How's Rider would it be better? VS Code, you have to install a lot of extensions just to make .NET be recognizable. Even on Windows, it's prone to get errors and issues. And the thing is that I don't mind Visual Studio. I think it works fine. It's only this thing that I don't understand, like why it randomly... Why specifically IntelliSense randomly stops working. I should say I haven't really looked into it too much either, so, you know, maybe it's a super simple fix, but... Get hash code. I don't think that's what I want. Do I not want to like set it? What did we say before? No, use get hash code and then random equals new random seed. Oh, you take a string and use .get. Okay. So wait, I would say seed dot get hash code and set this to something like, I guess this returns a string? No, it returns a integer. So int hash code is equal to seed dot get hash code. Int random index equals random range between 0... Oh, no, did I need to do new random? I can't pass in a hash code here, can I? I don't think so. can just use the color. I mean, if you're going to use the list of colors. The thing is that this would be good, if it works, if you have more instances of the same person, or the same viewer. Because then the marbles of that viewer will always be the same color, if that makes sense. So like, if we have 5 wolf feet marbles, then all of those are always gonna be red, or whatever it might be. You can still use the seed. Oh yeah, because this one is... But how do I know if this one is within 0 and however many I have? Do I not need to do some random thingy with it to make sure it remains inside of this? I've been using Rider for like 6 months now and cannot go back to VS. Oh, do you like it more, Jin? You can still use the seed to get the index for the player. Because I need to kinda like clamp this or whatever. That way you can get the same color for multiple players though. I guess that will always be an issue, that could happen. Not if you implement it properly. And also, the more colors I add, the less of a chance it is of that happening. Something to keep in mind as well. Highly recommend it, and honestly, just download the personal license and see how you like it. Maybe I should try some other ID at some point. I've actually read from a few people that it works perfectly fine in similar scenarios, so it should be perfectly doable for yours. No, I prefer configure the LSPs on my own. .NET is so painful to configure on Linux. Probably resort to Rider to manage my Terraria mod on Linux, perhaps I'll install a Vim plugin. Just made some version of randomness, move on. Yeah, we probably should. It doesn't have to be perfect from the get-go either, right? But how do I... There must be a way now to use the seed to get something between these two, right? But I don't understand like where I would enter the seed. Because you showed me the new random thingy, but then I can't put in the parameters, can I? Random equals new random with the seed. Maybe system.random? int seed. Because we need to enter more than just the seed, right? Like, kind of what I was thinking of doing is basically doing something similar like this. Like, I want a random number between these values, but using the seed. Because this is just gonna give me I guess a fully... Oh no, wait, do I do random? Do I use this random for the range? Oh, is that how I do it? So I would pass in the hash code here, and then do... Can I do this? Like, basically, I've just created my own randomness here. Is that what I do? No, because range doesn't exist. It will give you a random number generator. The seed should just set the random method to behave deterministic. So wait, is this... Do I just do this afterwards? Is that what you're saying? Like, I would just do like this? Random.next from 2, okay. So wait, it would be random index is equal to random.next between these. Okay, so we get a hash code from the seed. So we have made our own randomness with this hash code. And then we set a random index. Random.next between 0 and all of the available colors. We do not switch this into a public color. And then we are going to return available colors at the random index. Now, what do we have? I have like a sprite on this one. So let's do like a private sprite. We're gonna get that component, and then we are gonna say sprite.color. Oh, no. This should be a sprite renderer. Sprite renderer.color is equal to color manager.instance.get random color from string. Then we're gonna pass in the name, which we don't have. So let's make a private string name. Then we're gonna pass in the name, and last but not least, we're gonna say that the name tag should be equal, no, name tag.text should be equal to name. And now I feel like we should be able to properly set these up. So we have to do a few things. Let me actually do this first. Let's go into the actual prefab. see, the marble, you need a reference to the name tag. Let's see, all the name tag does is to follow the marble, that's fine. But we need a reference here to initialize it. We have a placeholder name. Okay. Revert all. Now we will just go here into, and then of course we're gonna make something where like when the viewer joins through Twitch we initialize this name or whatever. Let's do AE. We're gonna have Vinny AR. We're gonna have Wakacha. And we are gonna have Cheetah. Let's see if that works. That does not work, because I have not set up any colors, of course. Available colors. We need a few of these. This should work. I feel like it should. Unity Engine Random is more performant because it's static. Oh, interesting. Guess we just do something like this. Well, they do need to be different enough. Which, you know what? Doing these brighter might actually help with that. And then of course we can always do like different shades and stuff later on as well. Could even do that programmatically. I'd take all of these, add a few that's slightly brighter, slightly darker. Okay, do you have to start over there? Yes, you do. This almost feels like something I should have done programmatically. Oh my god, I forgot the alpha value, didn't I? Of course I did. Why is alpha defaulted to 0? There we go. See, we started with pretty much full on red. Maybe one more. Yeah, looks like a full-on rainbow, doesn't it? Okay, let's save that and see if it works. Look at that! And now they should get the same colors every single time, right? So AE was orange. Yep, AE is always orange. Who won? Whoever was yellow. Okay, so far so good. We're gonna coach up his RTX toaster with system.random. Doesn't matter if you only use it once, but if you want a random number generator, you should use units random instead. Okay. I had no idea you were capable of this number of colors. Doesn't that rainbow make you feel warm and fuzzy inside? Of course, man. Realized today that I've turned into a Unity snob. Oh, have you? Success indeed. Not bad. Okay, so the most important thing, we do need to make a little test map here and like make it actually functional. So let me actually do this. Let's take these marbles and we're gonna place you at the very top. I can give you a parent though, can't I? Marbles. And then give all of these a parent object as well and call this something like level. I imagine we're gonna do this a little bit more sophisticated at some point, but this is fine for now. Excuse me? Oh shit, did you not become... Why are you not centered? That's annoying. Why did that happen? The parent object is not centered. Oh, maybe I have to... What if I do this? I then center you. Then I drag these in. Yeah, that should be fine. Boom. Obviously, very impressive level design here so far. Just gonna make a little test map here quickly. See if this seems to be working. I imagine this is like super the most efficient way of doing this as well. The best thing would be to do some type of like level, you know, level maker or whatever. What you call it? Level editor. There we go. But that's way too much scope creep. Oh wait, this is risky though. Here you could definitely get stuck. I guess we can cheat. just push you out a little bit. We do something like this instead. We have to make sure there's no places where you could get like proper stuck. Falling outside of the map is probably fine. But getting stuck seems like it could turn into a big issue. Top tier level design, man. I kinda wanna make a spinny one. Like, could I not just animate this to spin? Like, if we just throw on a animator here. Spinning thing, sure. When will we add a spinny boy? Right about now. Yeah, just add a rigid body and fix its position. Wait, and fix its position. Oh, it could be cool to do one that's like, has weight to it as well. So like, whichever side the most marbles land on, that one will be pushed down, and those will go down. So like, the ones that land on the other side get like less of an advantage. You know, one that's, it is spinny, but more like balanced or whatever you want to call it. That should be kinda cool. Kinda scope creep maybe, but... let's call this one spinning thingy. Sure thing. Under the rigid body settings, there is a constraint section. Wait, this one is set to static now. That might not work, will it? Does this one need to be dynamic, I suppose? Yeah, constraints. So we just wanna freeze rotation. Oh, so wait, can I do this programmatically instead and just add a... just add some force to spin it or whatever? Oh no, I don't wanna freeze rotation. I want to freeze the position. But then we just add some force that makes you spin around or whatever. Is that a better way of doing this, rather than animating? Just use proper physics for it. Forces would react to ball weight. Yeah, that's true. Question is if we want that to happen. We might not. Because it might be better if this one just consistently spins. And then the balls will do what the balls will do, kind of thing. Okay, maybe we do animate it. Question is though how exactly I'm gonna do this. Right way should be to set it to kinematic. Okay, thank you. Freeze position, X and Y, but we don't freeze the rotation. I guess that doesn't really matter if I do it this way, but why not? And then we just spin you a little bit. We put you back to 0, this is the starting spot. And then here we do like 90. Boom. 180. I think I do need to do it this way if I'm not mistaken. And then when you reach around here, we should have to 70, there we go. Oh, and then I do need a last frame with this one too, don't I? And that should be... Oh, no, that doesn't work. Oh, because it doesn't reset. Oh, I need to continue all the way around, don't I? Until I reach... No, wait, that doesn't work. Wait, how do I fix this? You want a kinematic? Should be able to rotate it by script instead. Maybe we should do that, because this seems to get confusing now. Change engine. Shut up, Wakacha. Yeah, we can't have it like this. Because otherwise I can't reach back either, because here I keep adding numbers. In that case I would have to make it spin back and forth, but I don't know if I want that. This should probably only spin. And then we can add like a few that spin like different ways or whatever. Okay, fuck it. Maybe we do this programmatically instead. I'm just gonna remove this. Let's make a script called spin the thing. Oh yeah, it's the physics that is the annoying part, but I wonder if we could move this without using physics. Like, what if I... Like, we could just directly change the transform, rather than adding, like, force to the rigid body. And then, once you get to 360 or whatever, then we just loop back to 0, basically. I feel like that might be fine. Spin the thing. So, in that case, we would want a reference to the transform. I also suppose we want some kind of float for the speed or something. Maybe a... No, I don't need that. I was gonna say a boot to check whether or not you're gonna spin left or right, but we can just flip the game object and we should be fine. I think this should be fine, right? Rigid body move rotation. But then will it be affected by the balls? I mean, we could try that too. Because maybe that's fine. It feels risky in case it can get like stuck or something. But it probably shouldn't, as long as we always keep adding force. Or whatever. It feels like it should be fine. Like how he goes in and out of his decisions in the spur of seconds. It's cute and funny. Yeah, I need to think through the process, right? Keep adding to the rotation. Physics engine sees resets just as a fast rotation. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, if we do it this way, because if we animate it, it's annoying because I will personally have to make the animation of it continuing. Unless I reset it myself in like an instant, which I guess I could. But that feels like it could make some thing. Whereas here, we could just continue to do it. Like, we could just keep adding to it for eternity, basically. So we know we are gonna want to do something in a update function, right? Move rotation should interpolate. Okay, let's try doing that then. In that case, we don't want a transform. We want a rigid body 2D. And then add torque. Move rotation. Rotates the rigid body to angle given in degrees. But how often? Wait, that's confusing. What's up, Raven Waffle? How you doing, man? Hello, how long you been doing game dev? Slightly above 2 years, maybe 2.5 years, something like that. Welcome in, man. Good to have ya. I recently did make a devlog showing like my full first 2-year journey. Move everything rigid body to fixed update. I think you calculate the rotation needed by fixed delta time or something. Okay. So then we need fixed update here. But is this all I need to make it move? So yeah, we just started a little side project today. Normally I'm working on my point and click horror game. But I wanted to try making a very simple game similar to Marbles on Stream, kind of. And see maybe if we can even do a bit of Twitch integration. Just for the fun of it, you know. Let's add like 5 in Andrew and see what happens. Rigid body, that will be null. Private void, wait. Boom, easy peasy. So are you a fellow developer, Raven? Okay, so I'm... Oh, right. Huh? Oh, do I need to do like plus Andrew or something? It doesn't seem like it's affected by the marbles though. Calculate the rotation needed by fixed delta time. Do you want it to be affected? I don't think so. I think it's better if it isn't. I think. Then it has to be dynamic. Okay. Oh, so that is pretty much the difference then. So if I want to make something like that, then I just make it dynamic instead. Okay, so should I basically do something like this maybe? Move rotation. Or should I just add this on top? Like... do some... Huh? Increment angle by speed times delta time. Okay, let's try it. Speed 1, angle 5. Let's try that. Does something completely different? Wait, did I not listen? Oh, increment angle by speed times delta time. Oh, wait. I need to do it like this, don't I? Angle plus equals speed. And then do that times delta time. Oh yeah, I suppose I could do the entire calculation here. Fair enough. Okay, interesting. It does a little jump in the beginning, but otherwise it seems to be working. So I guess what you would do is actually like maybe minimize the angle and add a bunch to the speed. Mm-hmm. I mean, that looks pretty good. Maybe 35 in speed. Maybe even more. 50. Oh wait, I could do this without exiting play mode. 100. 75. Yeah. Let's try something like that. 75. Wait, that would flip you, right? No. It doesn't. Wait, how do I flip this? You know, we could also do this. I'm also a game dev. I've been doing it 7 years so far. Nice. Asphalt Extreme from Gameloft. Wait, is that something you worked on? Yeah, I was just thinking we could just do it in here instead. Wait, how am I spinning now? I'm spinning to the left. Delric with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing and how was your stream? Thank you very much for the raid. If there's anything you want to share or show, let me know. Shout out to Delric, yet another developer here on twitch.tv. Go and check him out if you haven't. For anyone coming in, we are currently working on a little side project. Decided to try and make a game slightly similar, or slightly, very similar to Marbles on Stream. So far, so good. Okay, so if we wanna spin right, then we do something. Otherwise, we do this. Where have you been up to, Delric? And then here we're gonna do minus instead. Briefly as a game designer, nice, man. Also did some stuff for Google Arts and Cultures. Damn, not bad. Marbles on Stream, but better? Exactly, that's what I'm saying, right? Okay, so for this one, let's just check spin right and see if this works. I think that should work. Okay, next up, I think the most important thing is to sort out the camera so that it actually follows. Okay, this is really bad. Holy shit, that was horrible. I know I got caught whatsoever. Oh, cheater. Keto did get caught. AE ever so slightly. Huh. How do I make this more interesting? Don't squeeze me. I guess you could push in a little bit here to make sure that doesn't happen. Yeah, that might be good. Like... Oh, I guess I could be lazy and just make you a square. And then rotate you 45 degrees. And we just do some shit like this, you know? Oh, maybe at the top as well. We can't do like that, because then they might get stuck. But something like that should be fine. You know what I mean? This is coming together fast. I think we can sell this on Steam in about 3 hours. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah. Yeah, this is much better. Now people actually get a little bit stuck here. Because otherwise it's not really... It's barely an obstacle if half the people are just gonna accidentally go through it. You know what? This is not too bad. Okay, camera following, and we need some way of determining the winner. And then we can call this little test map here basically complete. And then in the next hour we just need to make all of the art for this, publish the Steam page, make the demo, join the Steam Next Fest, and you know, we're pretty much sorted. Holy shit, we already have a lot of objects here. Ah, fuck it, maybe we just do the end right here. And I guess some collision thing to check whoever lands here first. Do you know what I mean? Some leaderboard. Fully controllable camera. Yeah, easy peasy. Oh shit. Vinny goes first down, and he does take the win. Kita Wakacha, AE, unfortunately lost. You know, this is actually working surprisingly good. Some way to spawn in the viewers. Hey Raven, thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate ya. Quite stuck right now. I really want to start, you know, just make a studio with my friends, create all my jobs, and just focus on the passion project. If you're in a position to do it, you know, I can't be the one to discourage you, because that is kind of what I did, except for the friends part, I suppose. Love how the camera is just stuck at the beginning. Yeah, we do need to sort that out somehow. The thing is that you do want to be able to control the camera as well, right? So you should be able to lock it to whoever is in lead, or maybe any marble. And then potentially... Wait, is Vinny gonna win again? He's cheating, man. Question. What happens if I would accidentally spawn two of the marbles on top of each other? Is that gonna like glitch out somehow? Cheers, Raven.
Time to stretch.
20 seconds later, just announced the winner. Yeah. Stretch, that is probably a good shout. Physics dope link. Are these gonna like explode outwards or something? Is that what happens? Oh. No, they just get pushed aside. So that's kind of fine then. They might, if we end up having even more, we might end up having like a full-on... what do you call it? Like explosion up there. Oh shit. Oh my god, Vinny again! What is up with this guy? We are adding a little bit of force here, but is that gonna be enough? Or are you gonna be forever stuck here? It's trying. Okay, let's add a few more for the fun of it, and then we'll sort out maybe the camera. One in chat if you want a marble. Okay, what's that? 3 more marbles. Sucksy duck. We have Raven Waffle. Hey guys, stop cheating, you already have ones. I'm not gonna give you a lead just yet. When we sort out the Twitch integration, I might do it so subscribers get more marbles, but you might add a check for marbles. If they don't move in a certain time, do a larger tap on them. Ooh, that is a pretty good idea. And for that idea, whether you want it or not, we also are going to have wolf heat in here. Yeah, check if the ball is... Check that the ball is moving. If not, you could add a random impulse. Yeah, we already have the random impulse, but I think, yeah, we might need to, like, increase it when someone gets, like, proper stuck. Oh, null reference? To what? The column manager, perhaps. Do I need to fix the thingy, maybe? Was that like project settings? Execution order? Column manager. Just initialize you a bit earlier, maybe. I think that might be the issue here. The race is on. It looks like Saxidak is in the lead. AE and Vinny Wakacha come in. Oh shit, AE did take the lead right at the end, and he is indeed the winner. And then we have Kita. And it looks like, okay, almost everyone got a unique color. Oh wait, I think everyone did. Am I colorblind? Or are these not like ever so slightly different? This one looks slightly more reddish / saturated. Scammed. Damn right, what I do, it was close. It was close. I wonder, are they a little bit too quick? Like maybe we should minimize the gravity a little bit. Just ever so slightly. Like, make the thing move slightly slower. What if we do like 0.75 in gravity? Just to try it out. I was about to win, sorry man. I'm gonna be honest, I can barely not tell any difference here. Saxidak and AE yet again in the lead, but this time it's gonna be difficult for AE. Saxidak does indeed take the win. AE second, Keats third. So we need to display some leaderboard here. Oh shit. Oh. Well, this time it actually worked. At least Wakacha did get unstuck. Don't know about these two. To be fair, if some balls get stuck, it's not really the end of the world. As long as... at least one makes it here. Oh. We should have some time as well. Just say like... you know, if it keeps going for a full minute without everyone getting in, then some just get like a did not finish thing, you know. Okay, there's also a slight bit of cheating here, because right now you always start in like the same position. So maybe, since we are not like instantiating these ourselves, maybe we just do something where we set a random position between like 8 and -8 in the await function. Just do something like transform dot local position float random x position is equal to random dot range between -8 and 8, and then we set the local position Let's do vector 3 position equals transform.position. Then we do position.y, position.z. Boom. So we just give everyone a completely random starting point to make it a little bit more fair. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we go. Holy shit. Okay, Raven is cheating. Raven is absolutely cheating. That was slightly unfair. Second place, we get AE and then Kita. Wakacha, Saxidak, Wolfeet, Vinny. Did everyone finish? I think they did. Okay, why did that happen? Did I not say... I said 8 as the max. Okay, was that maybe 2 started at the same place and 1 got like blinked outside or something? I guess. Oh, no, wait, I'm moving you up though. Why is that happening? X, Y, Z. Transform the local position. Oh, because I'm taking the position here, I see. This needs to be local position as well. Okay, that makes sense. In the most nightmare, that song is good. Gotta work on my speed. Okay, this should be fair now at least. Side project, oh no, we lost him. Nah. No, we're good, we're good. I'm just gonna finish this in like a few days and then we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. What is up, Conrad? Yet another developer on Twitch. Go and check him out if you haven't. What are we doing? Position equals transform local position. Random X position. Random between -8 and 8. Then we set the local position in new vector 3. If the random position on the x-axis, we take the old position y and the old position z. Why is this not working? Why are some of you still cheating? Look, that's too far. But this is the local position. 8. That shouldn't be outside. Guys, why do you keep cheating? I guess I could minimize it and say like between -6 and 6, but I shouldn't need to, I feel like. The only thing I could see happening is that if 2 of them spawn at the very same position, maybe one gets like teleported out or something. So that was fine. Even with this new system, AE and Saxidak are still doing incredibly well. Oh, never mind, Saxidak is stuck. AE ends up in the lead, Kita, Wakacha, and everyone else is hanging out over here. Yeah, it feels like we need to do some check for this. Like, if the... We need to check if the position doesn't change enough during a certain amount of time, then add even more of a push to try and get people unstuck. Or, potentially what you do is to make sure that stuff like this is always a little bit wider. But that feels kinda boring. In and out side project, what can go wrong? Exactly, man. Just got a speedrun 2 achievement in Hollow Knight, feeling good. Ooh, not bad. How quick do you have to complete it? Out of curiosity. Is that 2 rotating things? That is indeed. Can also make with physics materials, make them smoother or bouncier. The thing is that when I check the physics materials, I can't actually set anything here. It says there's 9 hidden, but I'm not allowed to see them. I don't understand. Make a new material. Yeah, because I do suppose that making them either like more slippery or whatever, or as you said, making them more bouncier could work. Make it as an asset in the project hierarchy. Wait, in the project hierarchy? Oh yeah. In the... not... yeah. In here. What did we say? 2D, maybe? Physics material 2D, that sounds pretty good. I guess we name this something like... marble material or some shit like that. We add like 0.5 in bounciness, maybe 0.4, sure. And then gonna add this, and we are gonna apply to marble with name, and now all of you should get it right. You do indeed. Let's try and see if it makes a difference. Oh, they are definitely more bouncy. Maybe a little bit too bouncy. Yeah, I think they are too bouncy. So maybe we set the bounciness to 0.25. But before we try that, I need a short little break here. I'll be back in just like a minute. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate ya. We are back. Okay. So what are we doing? I mean, sorting out the camera would be good. We did minimize the bounciness though, so let's try that first. Some are still cheating, it seems like. Why are you doing this, guys? Okay, a lot less bounciness, but let's see if people still get stuck. Seems good. Ooh, almost. Yeah, I think the bounciness is good. Vinny. Last one. Oh, you know what I just realized? Tracking the positions is really easy. Because quite literally all we need to look at, kind of, is the Y position. Like whoever is the furthest down must be in the lead, right? But first things first, I think we need to follow the people, don't we? So we need to do something with the camera. Follow like whichever marble is in the lead. It might turn out to be a little bit jarring at first, because I imagine it's going to, like if two people are toe to toe with each other, it's going to like jump in between. Camera scales with top and bottom leaders. That could be pretty cool too. No idea how to do it. Could be kinda cool. Like you could increase and decrease the size or something. Oh, if you lerp between the positions, it won't be as jarring. That's probably true. Okay. So, I guess we do some script on the camera. Let's... Camera controller, is that already a script? Shit, that's what I wanted. Camera... manager. Sure thing. Okay, so what do we want to do? Well, we probably want to do something in an update function. I wonder... Okay, who should keep track of the people, the marbles and stuff? I guess... the game manager should do that? Sure. Let's do it here for now. Let's do something like a... Depends on how long your maps are. Yeah, that is true as well. I think for now, let's just make it follow whoever... I guess you would do whoever is in the lead but hasn't made it down. So then after you like go down, it would go up to the next one. Maybe that's weird. At some point I think I want to be able to control it myself as well, but... For now I'm just gonna do a public marble called the leader. And then let's do this the ugly way first. Let's make a update function where we say leader is equal to... Well, we need a list of marbles. Public list... Well, technically this needs to be like a list of... No. Let's make a list of game... Oh. Ooh, how do I want to do this? Because later on we do need to be able to instantiate these in. If I do the game object... Ah. I should do a serializable class. Do something like system.serializable public class. Maybe we even call this a viewer. And then we do something like public string name, maybe username, and do like a public bool is subbed. And then we can use this to set up the marbles. So we will have a reference to a... Let's make a reference to a marble prefab. This is going to be a list of viewers. Do you need to be public though? You probably don't. Let's make them leader. Oh wait, I can make this... How do I do the... Is it like this? You know, the private set or whatever? How the fuck do I do this? Okay, fuck it, I don't remember. But we probably want to do that later. I need to have a pep talk with my marble. Fix it, 4 bugs to go, let's go, man. You could just read all the marbles when the game starts and get the transform position, then use the lowest one. Yeah, I think we're gonna do something like that. The thing is that we are gonna need to initialize this at some point through the Twitch chat, so I think we're gonna need a list anyway. Oh, maybe what we do, we have one list of viewers, and then we make another list of the actual marbles themselves. Because one viewer might have more than one marble. And these are the ones we track, because then we don't need to like go through each viewer or whatever. And like loop through all of their game objects, we just lump them all in here. The update was trolling before the manager was loaded. Did you fix it with the script execution order? So in the update, we do something like if marbles is not equal to null, then I guess we... Oh, is this mad though? Looping... Can I do a for loop every frame? Is that... Am I being insane here? Is that fine? I think that's fine. It's just a little for loop. Yeah, that's probably fine. I need those extra marbles. You will get them. Marbles dot... What is this? A list. So dot count. I++. Okay, if leader is equal to null, if we don't have a leader yet, then just set the first one as the leader. Say that marbles with the position of I. What did I do? In that case, say that the leader should be equal to the marbles at the index of I. Otherwise we check if the leader dot... So what is this? The leader is a marble. Transform dot position. If this is less... No. Otherwise we check if the marble at the index of I, if that transform dot position is less than the leader transform dot position dot y we want to add as well. That means you must be the new leader. There's probably a better way of doing this when I don't set this all the time. Instead we... Yeah, we do this. We do something like... what are these? Marbles? Yeah. Marble... current leader equals leader, and then we change this instead. Wait, this is gonna... No, that should be fine, shouldn't it? Then all we do is continuously update the current leader instead. And then outside of the for loop, we now say that leader is equal to current leader. That seems slightly better. I barely use script execution order now that I know about IEnumerate to start. You only set the leader once from null. But this is right, isn't it? I think it is. You might want to show the entire top players here later. Yeah, I think we should do something like where we have a little bit of like a leaderboard on the side to like show everyone's current position. You know what, we could try this first and see if the leader updates correctly. Oh wait, we need to do this first, right. We need to... I think we're gonna make something where we instantiate these ourselves. So... we need some type of private void to like initialize the marbles or whatever. Where we're gonna loop through all of the viewers that we have. So we go something like for each if I is less than viewers.count. So we're gonna loop through our viewers. So now you need to be able to set up the... Okay, I think I'm gonna make a public void initialize marble. Maybe I even do all of this after to make sure that is... like, rather than doing this in a wake, to make sure that all of this always happens in the right order. What if I actually do this inside of here? Maybe. And then what do we really need to do? We mainly need to pass in the name, don't we? Yeah, that is really all we need to do. So we do like a string username, and then we say that name equals username. Now here we are setting the random position. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna have the game manager handle that instead. So, initialize the marbles. I guess we look at viewer 1. And the first thing... maybe we do a... serialize a private integer for the subscriber... maybe like the subscribable marble amount. You know, some shit like that. Do something like... can I loop through all of the viewers? So I guess if they are subbed, we do like another for loop or something. Or we could always do a for loop. Yeah, we do something like int amount is equal to whether or not the viewer at the index of I dot is subbed if they are subbed, then we set it to the subscriber marble amount. Otherwise we set it to 1. And then I can do a for loop inside a for loop, right? Yeah. If j is less than amount, j plus plus. Would it make it a multiply instead of set amount? Why? And then here I'm thinking that we would instantiate the marbles, which means that we do need to have a... We need to have a reference to a game object called something like marble prefab. The issue here now is that I don't actually have access to the marble script, because that's a child object of this one. Maybe I should change that. Maybe this should be like the marble simulation or some shit like that. And then I have a top layer like marble script that handles like the initialization and so on. Isn't there usually music on this stream? There is music. Have an ad? I'm gonna snooze this ad. Feels like it might be good to do something like that, separate this a little bit. So the marble script is now gonna be called something like marble simulation. Like this one just handles the simulation basically. And then the top layer one, you will have a script called marble. One man with the 4-month resub. You're absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. How you been?
Resident Sleeper.
How you doing, one man? Hope you been well. Hope you had a good weekend. Good to see ya as always. And I really appreciate ya. We are currently working on a side project, believe it or not. Spiritual, I can lower to 26% for your voice or increase 75% for the music. I do think background music should be pretty low, in my opinion. Side projects are illegal? I kinda know, but no sleeping is still early in Sweden. Somewhat early. Every time I try to do side project, I forget about my main one. Yeah, but this is fine, because my plan is that we're gonna have 0 strobe creep, and we're gonna finish this game in like 2 days or something. So, you know, it's kind of fine. Like, it's not gonna be an issue. Do you know what I mean? It's not gonna take away any focus from Shadow of Gloom. No, it's fine. It's fine. Anyway. Okay, so we now have the marble simulation, and then here we have the actual marble script. So I think this one is gonna handle more of like the initialization and so on. Because then you can have a reference to the... Maybe this should be like marble simulator instead. Oh, now I have to restart this one, of course. Basically MVP already. I mean, that is kind of true. We've gotten very far. We definitely made more progress than I think I would. Okay, so we're gonna move a few things over here. Specifically everything that has to do with references, I think. I'm gonna put here instead. Make this one only handle the actual simulation. So same thing here, initialize the marble. Well, you kinda need some of these now. Okay, let's remove this. Let's make this into a await function. Where we get all of the components, but then we are not going to set the color from here. Yes, for some reason await has to be on top of update, and there's you cannot have await under update. I think that is illegal, as far as I'm aware. Okay, so we get the components here. Then we do a public void called initialize marble simulator. One man with the 5 gifted subs, you absolute fucking legend. We just hit a new record of, what, 261 subscribers, and I think that's a new emote slot as well. Thank you so much, one man. It truly, truly does mean a lot.
Phil81334 Dev is forcing
Let's do
you to
it.
stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's stand up out of respect for one man. This is something new we started doing, like showing the alert for each one. I don't think I did this before. But yeah, truly one man, I really do appreciate you, man. Who is #1 supporter at the moment. I do think we have a little trash at the very top. Exclamation mark supporter for anyone who wants to check your ranking. Yeah, truly, thank you so much, one man. I truly do appreciate ya. And I hope you've been well. Hope you had a good weekend. Damn, we need to make even more emotes now. Once again, any ideas for emotes, let me know. Is this just 2D marble physics? Pretty much. Why the weekends had to end, yeah. Did you do anything fun though, or did you have a chill weekend? I guess I could just set this one as well. Like, we could make the sprite renderer, or we could even get the sprite renderer. I might actually do that. All you do is get the thingy. And then we do all of this from here instead. We do like a private void, initialize marble simulator. Nah. Let's just call you initialize. We are gonna need a reference to a marble simulator though. So on initialize, we are going to I think this one is gonna have to be public. now the simulator, you don't know your name. So maybe name has to be... Oh no, wait, we are gonna set all of this up in the game manager, are we not? Yeah, we can turn this into marbles instead. And then just check each marble simulator of the marble. Or some shit like that. Here we can do something like... No, not rigid body. We do something like sprite renderer. Is equal to simulator.getComponent. And then you set up this one. I guess we do need to pass in the name here, don't we? Yeah, I think we do. String name. So the question is, do you even need a reference to the name? Yeah, that's probably gonna be good. I imagine that's a good thing. Most of my friends are out with work this weekend, but I'm not needed, so it's quiet. I need a plugin for color instead of color. Damn right, man. If you write color with the U, then Visual Studio will legitimately tell you that that's not a word. Outrageous, man. Absolutely outrageous. What will I use? Let's see. We use the viewers to initialize everything. But I think we're gonna keep track of the marbles instead. Yeah. Which means that the leader must be a marble. The prefab can now be a marble as well. Is this Unity? Yes, indeed. Yeah, because we want to be able to check like leader.name or something, I presume. So maybe we make this into a public string username. And then down here we also say that username is equal to name. Maybe we rename this into username as well. Don't need a reference to the name tag, or we don't need that to be public rather. Okay, so now you can initialize. You also need to initialize the name tag though. So name tag.text is equal to username. So this reference is only to quickly be able to check which marble is in the lead or whatever. No, this is Patrick. And you are gonna need to be public. I'm feeling pretty good about this. So the marble handles like initialization and like keep tracks of the data and so on. Oh, you know what? Rather than checking the marble simulator, the marble.simulator.position blah blah blah, we should just have this one save the Y position. You know? Like, we could make something like a private void update. Then we could even turn this into a float. Do something like a public float. Y position. And in updates, we just say that Y position is equal to simulator dot transform position dot Y. And we can just check the top layer script, like you keep track of where your own marble is at the moment. Okay, so when we initialize the marbles, we're gonna loop through our viewers where we see what their username is and whether or not they are subscribed. And then here, and the amount, if they are subscribed, they will get X amount of marbles, otherwise they will get 1 marble. So then we do a for loop, and here we are going to instantiate. Well, we need to say marble new marble is equal to instantiate marble prefab we're gonna pause in a random position as well. Maybe do a private vector 3, get a random starting position. It feels like we are onto something here. Maybe we do... Do I care about marble transform? Maybe. Maybe we serialize a transform. We call this marble transform. So I want to initialize you here. Let me see here. Instantiate Unity. I want to set a position as well. Okay, so I need get random starting position. And then we need the rotation. And this is where we do like the fucking, where is it? Quaternion dot identity? Is that what I do? I think that's what I do. Okay, so we instantiate a new marble. We need to initialize the new marble. So we're now gonna say new marble dot initialize, and then we're gonna pass in the viewers at the index of I dot username. And then we need to add this to our list of marbles. So we're gonna say marbles dot add new marble. Think that's good. Random starting position. Float x is equal to random.range between like -6 and 6. Float y. Let's do random between -1.5 and 1.5. And then return x, y, we're gonna set 1 here. Olá, pois, bem-vindo, pá. Como é que é, meu? Okay. Is this all I need? It feels like we're onto something here. Camera manager. We just do something like if game manager dot instance dot leader is not equal to null, then let's make this like so instead. Then I want my transform dot position to be set to the leader's simulator position, right? Yeah, the... Oh, yes. Maybe I just move you on the Y, but then if we do a map that goes like right and left, that wouldn't work, so... Here maybe we actually need to do simulator.transform.position. Very simple, but I think it should be fine. Tudo bem, contigo? Tá tudo bem, pá? Muito obrigado. What part of the game are you working on? We started a little side project here today. So I don't know if you've seen the game Marbles on stream. I'm basically doing a very similar concept here. I wrote down what the X position. No, I think I do. When we move the camera, because what if I do a map that actually turns like two ways? We still want to follow it correctly, right? I don't use the X position when we calculate the leader, but when we move the camera, I think we need it, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now... Sorry about this. I am going to delete all of the marbles. And then, in the game manager, we need to set up the marble transform. The leader should be null. Subscriber marble amount, let's do 2. So you get 1 extra marble if you are a subscriber. The prefab will be... Oh shit, did I forget to... Whoops. Marble simulator we want here. You are the name tag and you follow the target, that one, yes. And then here I want a marble. Username will be set up. Simulator is this one. Let's actually rename this one into simulator. Y position doesn't matter. Name tag is this one. Okay, that should be good. Now, game manager, marbles, boom. Okay, let's add a few viewers here. 1 in chat if you want to have a marble. All this just so the marble game can be a minigame you play on an old PC inside a mansion in Shroud. I mean, that would be very fun. What resources did you use to learn C#? I used a fair amount of tutorials and a fair amount of ChatGPT, but I made a very conscious decision to successively try to use less and less of them, so that, you know, just to make sure that I didn't get like it didn't become like a crutch for me. If you are interested, I did make a devlog showing exactly like how I made my first ever game. That goes a little bit more into detail, you know, in terms of like exactly how I went about it. Imagine players being in different sides of the run and changing to be number 1, number 2. The camera would jump between them. Oh yeah, that is true. Maybe that would be a bit too jarring. At that point, maybe we should zoom out instead. Yeah, I see your point. If they are on like opposite ends, it might be very jarring to like have the camera jump across the entire game. You might be right here. What's up, Storm Chappy? What are you making now? I'm working on Shroud of Gloom. You see, it's still channel 1-bit. It's just slightly changing. Let's see, Cheeto wanted a marble. Anyone else want a marble? And let's see, Cheeto is subbed indeed, so you're gonna get an extra marble here. Sus? It's not sus. It's not sus at all. Storm, do you want a marble? I'm gonna give you a marble. We have yet another subscriber too. I got some marbles right here. Okay, let's give Hadouken a marble as well. They are also a subscriber. So this should give us 6 marbles. Anyone else? Do we want any final marbles? Do you wanna have a race against the other viewers here? Oh, you know what? I can give myself a marble too. Yeah, give me a marble. And I am technically subbed. Technically speaking, I am a subscriber. I don't pay for it, but Twitch does give it to you for free. Is there anything else I need to do right now? Probably. I probably fucked something up. But I'm gonna just run this and see what happens. Yeah. Okay, not too much happened. We don't have any marbles. Am I not calling the thingy maybe? Initialize the marbles. Yeah, I don't ever run this. So that kind of makes sense. So let's do a private void start where we say initialize the marbles. Okay, something happened. Don't know where my camera is. Oh? Wait. Okay, it's not following correctly, but... why can't I see anything? Oh, am I forgetting to set the... I'm forgetting to set something up, like the Z value or some shit like that.
Moonies wants to play words on stream.
What's up, Moonies? How you doing? Wanna play words on stream? We can do a quick game of words on stream. How you doing, Moonies? I'm here now so we can beat the record. I don't know about that one. Last record, 26. Kinda crazy. I'm not super confident, but we can certainly try. For anyone who doesn't know, this is a simple little minigame where you have to guess the words, or you have to find anagrams from these letters that are displayed. And all you have to do is to throw them in the chat. Like so. Doing pretty good, how are you doing? I'm doing quite well. Currently, potentially, starting a little side project. Very responsible of me, yeah. But it's fine, like I said before, we're gonna complete it in like a day or two, so it's fine, it's fine. Dare, that's a word. Grade, yeah. Rage. We also have words like gear. Raged, nice one. Read we already have. Deer, nice. Drag. Egad? What the fuck is that? Nope. One more word. Can we do this? Come on, people. One more word. Someone has it. Raid. Deed. Gauge. Made sense. Fair enough. A perfect run, ladies and gentlemen. Wolfit in the lead, Strom really close second, Moonies at the very bottom. We also have Mad Sharpie, myself, and Ronin. Let's keep going. I'm gonna host a party and would like all of you to attend. It will to be my celebrated 10th review I get on my app. That is, if it even happens. Why are you sitting there currently? Mad Sharpie is so far down. Shut up, man. I'm doing really good here, right? Right? Bard. Someone's been playing a bit too much Baldur's Gate. Bark we already have. Bat. Wait. Yard. Yeah, just steal it from Strom. Easy peasy. Wait, am I free? We also have a card. For anyone who doesn't know, easy thing to miss in the beginning is that you cannot type a word while you have a lock by your name, which is if you recently guessed the word. You have to wait for the lock to disappear. Dark. Daub. Dack. Beatty. Yes. Dre. Wait, Cray? No. Another fantastic, perfect level. Strom in first place, Wolfit second, and Moonies somehow third. So far, so good, people. I can't see that, Sharpie. Wait, you can't see what? Wire. Tire. I can't see you in the top 3, shut up, man. Right, shit, I was gonna steal that one. We have Tia. He is fake. We have words such as Fiera. Well, we don't have that word, but we have Fiera with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? We are currently working on a little side project today, but we just have a quick little words on stream here, so feel free to help out if you guys are good with them words. Big shout out to Fiera, yet another game developer here on twitch.tv. Go and check him out if you haven't. What have you been up to, Fiera? If you have anything you wanna share, anything you wanna show, then let me know. Do we have right? Oh, we do have right. Fanny Slam, welcome in. Lurking, hope Dev is doing well. Thank you very much. It is so far. Appreciate you lurking. Gonna wait for the marbles on stream Mad Sharpie version. Exactly. Worked on the B game, going good. Nice to hear, nice to hear. If there's any links or anything you wanna share, feel free to do so. Yeah, one more word. Can we do this? There we have it. No idea what it was, but fair enough. Damn, a lot of perfects right now. What are we doing? Up next, level 14. That is not too shabby, ladies and gentlemen. That is not too shabby. We now have a hidden letter as well as a fake one. Leery, that's a word, isn't it? Gary is a name. We still have G. No, okay, so there's some fake letter there. Real. G must be fake. G is fake. Oh, and we have a hidden L. G is fake and we have a hidden L. La? No. Alley. Early. Earl? Let's see, G is fake and we have an extra L. Ally. Nice one. Overchain, good to see you, man. Yeah. Layer. Yeah. You know, I can get long words every now and again. Yell. What about rel? No. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Okay, maybe we can do this. I will see. Like, once you get to the level 20, it gets insanely difficult. Strom carrying hard. A total of 150 stars. We then have Moonies and Wolfeet in the lead. I was a little bit of an MVP this one. Moonies, Moonies, look at me, look at me. Oh wait, where are you? Oh, down there. Okay. Anyway, let's keep going. I'm just writing random letters as usual. Same here. I think we might have something like K. D. Nope. Oh shit, it's 5 letters only. Scheisse. I hate these. Cadet, isn't that some word? What about das? Or cas? What? Oh shit. Shred? C's. Okay, we have a hidden E. We have a hidden E. I don't know what is fake. Dread was not correct. I think R or D. Either a D or an R must be fake. What did I say? We have a hidden E. Deeds. Okay, I think R is fake. I think R has to be fake. And we have a hidden E. I was just about to guess another letter with, or another word with R. Seized, nice one. Okay, guys, we need to do this. We have words such as dazed, spelled with S, no. East, nice one. Isa, no. Ises, no, we didn't have an extra S. I also misspelled it. Shite. Okay, we got to level 16 at least. Is not too shabby, is not too shabby. But you know the rules, and so do I. Once we lose, that is officially game over. But you know what? Not too shabby, not too shabby. I'll take a level 16. Okay, we did have some raiders coming in, so maybe it is time. If you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and as I explained, I'm yet another developer. Right now we're doing a little side project, basically copying marbles on stream. Trying to do a fun little mini game here. But normally you will see me working on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Here's a little teaser for ya. Who's doing the arts for your main game, by the way? I do all of the arts. The only thing I don't do is the music and sound design. Otherwise, I do it all. Lurking Fire, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. And did you have a link? In that case, feel free to drop it. If there's anything you want us to check out. Weirdly rough for that one? Yeah, it was. I think it's the 5-letter one, Strom. Like, as soon as you lose the 4-letter words, it gets like a lot more difficult. David, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, man. Okay, so we have some issue with... It seems to be working, but we can't see the actual marbles. But if I go into the scene, it looks like we are following the... it doesn't look like we are following the leader correctly, so we'll have to do something about that. But at least the camera is following the marbles now. I think Hadouken won this one. And it seems like we are spawning them all incorrectly. So it mainly... Oh wait, let me do this. Let's do this and then pause the game and see why they are not visible. Boom. Okay, where is the camera? Let's find one of you guys here. Or myself. Oh, Z value is set to 0. If I change this to 1, I am visible. But why can't we see the... We can't see the outline either. What if... Wait, maybe I'm being dumb here. What if I just turn off the background? No? The background is still here though. Which is weird. Turn off background. There we go. Is that fine? I think that might solve the issue. No, we still can't see it. Okay. So I do need... I mean, here I set the Z value... I instantiate you at 1, but somehow you get set to 0. Oh, is that because of your... No, you are set to 1 by default. Huh. This is interesting. I'll do a lot of share some other time when I finish a bit more. Yeah, it's totally up to you. Otherwise, feel free to do it. I saw something you said. Were you working on the tutorial for the game? I think you said. Okay, why can I not see my marbles? If I throw a marble in here... Here I see everything. I can't see the obstacles either now for some reason. Oh, it's because I moved the camera position, you dumbo. Do I change the... Yeah, I set it to the same as the leader. Okay, okay, let's do this. Vector 2... No. Let's say vector 3 leader position is equal to this. And then we set our transform dot position to a new vector 3 with the leader position X, the leader position Y, but then I want to use my own Z value. I think that was the issue. I was basically pushing the camera so far, like on the same layer as all the objects. Yeah, look at that! Okay, okay, we are getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Maybe we zoom out a little bit so we can see more of what's happening. And then it doesn't seem like we are following, or we are not updating the leader correctly. Why? We loop through all of the marbles. If the current leader is null, we set it to just the first marble we find. Otherwise, we check the marbles. Oh, that's the issue. So now I need to set you to the, what, current position or some shit like that? Or Y position. If that is greater than the current leader dot Y position. Yeah, that's the issue. Okay. Okay, so it's very jarring when it switches. Yeah, it's way too jarring. But otherwise, it seems to work pretty good. Don't even try it, Keita. Oh shit. Okay, it gets very janky at the end, but... Okay, that's not too shabby. It's not too shabby. So how do I, like, lerp this or whatever? So that it doesn't become as jarring as it currently is. Well, there's some like math.lerp, right? Like mathf.lerp, that's like a function. What do I pause in here? Float a, b... I could also move towards, I guess. Game is rigged, worst of all, not in my favor. Exactly. Cinemachine would be amazing, yeah, virtual camera on each and then just set priority. But wouldn't that also be jarring then? Like, because it's gonna like snap in between them. I think we need something. Using Cinemachine could definitely be a good shout. I haven't used that one since like my old RPG game I did, but I know that one is generally speaking better. But I feel like we need kind of smooth transitions between whoever is in the lead or whatever. No, it smooths between the cameras, and you can set the easing. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I do think we need something like that. Don't need Cinemachine to lerp between positions. But here I pause in floats, and that doesn't seem right. Cinemachine would be great to do groupings of 2 to 3 in the top, and to zoom out and stuff. That sounds pretty good too. At some point I do think I needed to... The camera is probably gonna be the trickiest thing to do here. Because I'm gonna need it to be... Like, I think I want to be able to like grab this and like move it myself, zoom in and out and so on. Oh, fight between Hadouken and Strom here, but I think Strom is going to take the lead. Need to make sure that we save the leaderboard once they get down here as well. There's a lot to learn if you haven't used it before. Yeah, I did use a little bit of Cinemachine, but we're talking like when I started with game development, so it's been a good while. But let's keep that in mind, maybe as the better solution later on. But for now, how do I lerp? Linearly interpolates between A and B by T. But can I pause in a... Can I pause in a vector here? No, it's only floats. So would I do like... Would I lerp both the X and Y position? You don't need it to lerp between positions, but it's easy to create a cool behavior without having to reinvent the wheel. Yeah, I do see your point. Oh, I see. What happens when you set a vector 3 to a vector 2? Do you just not change the z-axis? Is that what happens? I guess I could use tweening here as well. If I wanted to add a bit of a ease. Let's not overcomplicate this right now. This is more like the MVP or whatever. But if I set a vector 3 to a vector 2, does the z get like defaulted or will it remain the same as it was? I assume it's the latter. Z gets nuked. Move towards is also good. Yeah, that is another function, right? Z becomes Atlantis. Thank you so much for the help, guys. I really do appreciate you, you know. Lerp. Okay, so I would lerp linear interpolates between A and B by T. But I guess this becomes a vector 2. Does this like return a vector 2? Is that what you do? Or will this actually move the vector 2? Time to go to sleep. What is up, Dotmani? How you doing? What are we doing? We are currently working on a little side project here. Accidentally started a side project. Basically, simply put, it's a copy of Marbles on Stream, but 2D. That's basically what it is. Very original, but thought it could be fun. Hope you're doing well, Dotmani. Good to see you over here. It returns a vector 2. Okay, so then we do like a vector 2 new position is equal to vector 2 dot lerp between, I guess, the transform dot position as well as the leader position. Float T, I don't know, 1? I have no fucking clue. And then we say transform dot position is equal to new position, I suppose. I guess that's what we do. Lerp returns the percentage point on a vector. ABT, where T is normalized time between 0 and 1. 0 is the A position and 1 is the B position. Oh, I see. I see. So this should be something like maybe 0.5 or some shit like that. If I understand that correctly. Okay, anyone else wants to be a marble? I haven't sorted out the Twitch integration yet, but I can add more people if you want. One in chat if you want a marble. What Mooney said in a more precise way, fair enough. So 0.5 is the middle of A and B. Oh, so wait. Maybe I should even do it even less. Wait, let's just see what happens. Oh no. No, this is not working. This is still very chaotic. I see, it's going to happen every frame, so it's going to move super fast. This is of course completely frame rate dependent. Oh, every frame halves the distance between A and B now, so that is far too much. So this should be a really low number. Like some shit like this, maybe. Smooth the movement. Yeah, exactly. So, because when it jumps between the new leader and so on, it looks very jarring. Oh! But it's still... Okay, here... It still looks a bit messy. So I guess we only want to lerp it when we have a new leader, right? Like if I reach... If I kind of ever reach the leader position, then we should stop this. Because now you can see it looks like it's shaking when it's following the leader. It's fine when it goes between them. Oh, delta time as well? Ooh, I see, I see. Time dot delta time. Just Covino with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Shamanic Arts, welcome in too. Good to have ya. Big shout out to the one and only Covino. Yet another fellow developer on twitch.tv. Go and check him out if you haven't. If there's anything you want to share, anything you want to show, then let me know. CSLR doesn't game, as well as Shamanic Arts. Thank you very much for the follows. Appreciate ya. If anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and right now we're doing a little side project here. I'm basically trying to copy marbles on stream, but in a 2D format. Very original, but, you know, so far, pretty fun. Pretty fun. However, most of the time, you will see me work on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist on Steam. Here's a little teaser for ya. There we have it. Thank you very much for the raid yet again, and like I said, if there's anything you want to share, anything you want to show, then let me know. Marble sounds pretty cool. We're prepping for a playtest of a Goo Wizard roguelite starting end of day tomorrow. Ooh, exciting, man. Are you nervous? Excited? Both? I hope you've been good, Covino. Neither? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Let's see, so we have an issue right now in terms of following the leader. Now... Oh, do I need to up the thingy now, maybe? Since we did time.delta time. Maybe this needs to be back at like 0.5. Maybe. Run camera stuff in late update. Okay, let's try that. Why? Just out of curiosity. Heading to bed now. Good luck. No worries, Moonis. Thank you very much for hanging out. And I'll see you next time, man. Okay, we are too slow now. Like, we are losing the leader. So that is an issue. So I guess that has to do with this. Late update in the latest step in the game loop. Yeah, but why use it specifically for the camera? Like, what's the thought process? So do I need to up this even? But I can't put it to 1, can I? Can I? Lurch, I'll be around, but I need dinner. No worries, Trovino. Thank you very much for lurking. Go and take care of yourself, man. Okay, am I not updating the leader correctly? Let me check that first. Leader is this one. Well, it should be your simulator, rather. That looks correct. Okay, but we are too slow. You hang with the Shopologist too. All the cool people hang with Chirpy. Cheers, guys. Chirpy likes collecting cool people like Pokemon. True, gotta catch them all. This is way too slow. Can I put more than 1 here? I guess I can, since we do time.delta time now. Don't know what happened there. Okay, this looks better. It's still like shades or whatever, so we need to fix that. Because that looks a bit weird. But otherwise, we're getting closer. So maybe we do 5 times time.delta time. And then we need to do some check here. We only do this. Well, I need to be able to check if the... Maybe we do some bools or some shit. We say... we need to know if the leader has changed or if we have caught up with the current leader. That's basically what we need to do here. Also, can we get some more interesting color here? Maybe we do the map a little bluish or something. Ever so slightly. Sure. So we have a reference to the current leader. I guess we just check how close we are. I guess that's all we need to do. So... Muni said if vector2.distance AB is less than x, okay. Private float like min distance, I guess is what this would be. Yeah, we do this. I don't know, distance. So this is what we want to do. Let's see, we can always get the leader position. Then we need to check if vector2.distance, if the distance between the leader position and the transform position is greater than distance. Let's see, if we have a greater distance between the camera and the leader, then we should be lerping towards it. Otherwise, if we are inside of this distance, then we are just going to set our position to, we're gonna like snap to the leader basically. Let's see if that works. Anyone else want to join as a marble in the race when we check if this works or not? One in chat if you want a marble. Yes, we have not sorted out the Steam or Twitch integration yet, but we will do that one day. Let's see, we have 4 people in here right now. If anyone else wants to join, let me know in chat. Otherwise, we'll boot this up and see how it goes. I hope this works. It might be that we still have a bit of a jump at the very end. Oh wait, I do need to set up the distance though. Burbo, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, distance. I don't know, let's put this to 1 and see what happens. Okay, let's add Burbo in here. Hope you're doing well. See, game manager, viewer. Then we have Burbo _. Okay, let's run it and see if this works. Yeah. It still snaps a bit. So I guess we need to maybe minimize the distance. Holy shit, both of Keita came first place. And then we had Burbo second place. Or third, depending on how technical you want to be about it. Okay, it is getting better though. Maybe we minimize the distance to like 0.25 or something. We lerp until we are much closer. First and second place, yeah. It would be kind of nice to... Should we see if we can make the leaderboard real quick? Because that should be fairly easy, right? Since we have a list of all the marbles... I'm gonna snooze this ad. Or maybe it's not as easy as I think. We do have a list of all the marbles. We do calculate the leader. However, we don't calculate all the other positions. Because we would do something where I guess we would loop through all of the marbles that we have. And then check all of their like Y positions and like organize the list in different manners depending on where in the list they are. Okay, let's try this first. See how the camera feels. Okay, but now I don't actually catch up with... Oh, there I did for a second. So maybe the lerping has to be even stronger. Hadouken takes the lead this time. I was second, Strom was third. Obviously we have to fix this as well, like when we reach the bottom, I guess you would jump to whoever is in second place until all of them are in. You might want to love velocity to be dependent on the distance. Oh, yeah, basically make it non-linear. Maybe make lerping relative to the speed of the leader. That's a good shout as well. Well, those kind of do the same thing, don't they? Because if the leader has more speed, the distance is probably greater. So I think both would work. So basically... Oh, you know what I could do? Wait, this is tricky. Well, I could do another... Well, I could do like a switch statement depending on the distance. If we ever reach 0 in distance, then we just do this. Otherwise, I guess we need to make it quicker the closer we are. Because technically, if I did this quickly enough, I might not even need to do this. Maybe we try that. Let's remove all of this for now. And then we're gonna say, new position is all of this, yeah. And this is our, what did we call this again? T. Basically our speed, I think. So, float speed. I think I want it to be quicker the closer you are. Which sounds unintuitive, but then if someone else catches or goes away or catches up, then we start moving slowly and then speed up until we reach them. I would say opposite. Do you think so? Quicker the further away they are. But then we get to the issue where we're never gonna reach them. Because the closer we get, we're gonna continuously get slower and slower. Unless that's... Wait, what if we do this then? We check the distance. And whenever we are... If we are inside of this distance... Okay, so we turn this into... Or maybe we add a else if... And we flip this. If we are less than the distance... Or equal to it. Okay, I'm snoozing one more out here. Do you want to reach them? Yes. Because otherwise it starts like looking jaggedy or whatever. It looks like it's shaking when it's trying to lerp like very close to it. So maybe when we are in this distance, then we also lerp. Oh wait, this can never... Oh, if this is the case... Okay, wait. Let's do a... What is the distance? That is a float. So float distance is equal to this. If distance is greater than the short distance, I can't be bothered right now, then do that. Otherwise, if distance... Whoops. Why do I keep misclicking? Distance is less than or equal to distance. And distance is not equal to 0. Or it's not less than 0.05. But if we get really close, then we just snap to him, basically. And here we start speeding up. And then here we can make it so it's slow in the beginning, it gets quicker and quicker. And when we get pretty close, then we start speeding up again to make sure that we can catch them, basically. So here we just do fucking 10. Sure. And then here we can do some calculation depending on the distance. So do some float speed distance divided by distance. This is the current distance. Nah. We want to do something with the distance. So this will be greater when we are further away. Yeah, wait, is it crazy if I just set the distance as the speed? That is going to do what we wanted. Right? When the distance is greater, you will be quicker. Oh wait, I'm not actually setting it though, wait. I need to set you here as well. We are going to say speed. I don't really know what I'm doing, but we're gonna try and see what happens. Okay, we cannot catch up to him. Cheetah is too quick. So maybe we up the distance here. That means we're gonna start speeding up earlier. Because I guess we never reached that code. No. Okay, there we snapped. Now it looks good. So I need that to happen way earlier. I need the snapping to happen earlier. Sorry guys, we do have some ads coming up for the non-subscribers. Appreciate your patience. Maybe we up this. We say 0.25. So we're gonna start speeding up earlier and we're gonna snap earlier. Oh no! That was weird. Oh, people got stuck. Oh my god, is Cheetah the only one who's gonna finish? No, we also have Hadouken. Otherwise, like, every single one got stuck. Easy. Damn. Strom is really trying to get out of here, though. Oh, I think they are. Yeah. Or at least I am. Yeah, they are pretty stuck. This is not working. Imam, welcome in. Distance wasn't affecting behavior. But here I use the distance for the speed. So this should make it not be linear. It should get quicker and quicker, right? Dude, I really need to rename this one, because this is hard to read. I don't know what this is, like a distant limit of sorts, I don't know. Distance is less than or equal to the limit, so if we have gotten closer, but we are not super close, then we do this. If we get very close, then we're just gonna snap to it. Now it goes slower and slower. I set the speed to the distance. Yeah, the closer I get, the slower we go. Until we get very close, at that point we start speeding up. Well, that was kind of the thought process. So this is just to make sure that we can catch up. Because otherwise it would be, like I said first, to flip this and make it actually go... Well, wait, isn't that what we said? Oh wait, yeah, did I mess this up? I might have. You don't really speed up, you just change to another slowing method. I'll try removing the if conditions and only make the lap relative to distance. But then the issue is that I might never catch up. Which is fine, like it still works, but then it looks like you're shaking the marbles when it gets like close. Loop with delta time is completely cooked, by the way. That is not how you use it. We said earlier you can clamp it so you never go slower than a certain speed. I feel like they won't shake. Oh, they definitely did shake. Because before we did it like this, right? And like this, and then here we just had like 5 or whatever. And here, like, this is functional, right? But it never actually reaches the marble, so even when it gets very close, you see how the name is like shaking. And that kinda annoys me. It looks a lot better when it's like, if it gets that close, I feel like it should just follow it one-to-one, basically. Because then that doesn't happen. Because that's what we did at the very first, right? And this is Fate Lab, but many use it. I usually avoid it. Try changing the 0.5 to something relative to distance. Do you mean my limit here? Or did you mean this one, the closer one? I'm using a bit of magic numbers here. Okay, but what if we do something where we have like a... I don't know, like a min speed? Which I have no idea what that should be set to, but... Delta time equals 0.1 is not going to produce the same result as running twice with delta time 0.05, not even close. Okay, so how do we do this then? I feel like we still need this check to solve the shakiness. Like, if you get close enough, just snap to it. Until we have a new leader, then start lerping until you get close enough to that one. '22 and '23. But then we get the issue with the shaking. If we only do this. Because that's when we technically never catch up. And the issue is because you didn't use distance before. But let's see, do I want to swap this around as well? So this is... because now we are quicker when we are further away. I think maybe we should do the opposite. We should go quicker the closer we get. So we start off slow and then we speed up until we reach it. Because then we should be able to reach it, right? Because if I just do this... I don't think it solves the shaking, does it? Yeah. Now we can see that we don't catch up with them. At least not when they're going quick. Strom in the lead. Okay, so what if we flip this? Let's see, this... the distance... what if I divide it by the distance or some shit like that? And what if we say that the default speed is like 5? And we do that divided by the distance. But wait, we can't divide by 0. In case this would reach 0, that's gonna give us an issue, right? Or we do min and max speed. Which I have no idea here. Move towards yet. Should we try that one instead? Because now we could like snap the speed depending on if we ever go below this or above this. Is that with a transform or is that with a vector 2? Vector 2, okay. Current target max distance delta. Huh? What does the max distance do? Target, bam bam bam. You can first calculate the side speed and use move towards and apply it with speed times time.delta time. Wait, do I need a distance? Oh, maybe I move this. Bum bum bum, lead the position. Maybe I don't need to calculate the distance here. Which means I don't need to pass this in. Maybe we say float speed is equal to... What did I do before? Some shit like 5 divided by distance. And then we can do a quick check. If it's greater than match speed... Oh. If the speed is greater than the match speed, then we set it to the match speed. Otherwise, if it's... No. If speed is greater than match speed, and if it's less than min speed. Boom. We made sure it can never go outside of those, and then we return it. Math.clamp. Float value min max. That seems pretty good. Min and then max. And then return speed. Okay, let's try that. And then here. Current target. I don't know what the max distance delta is. Oh, no assigning. Whoops. I guess I can assign you. I can do this, right? That should be fine. And then here we say that speed is equal to get new speed. But wait, where do I... Max distance delta? Or is that the speed in this case? So would this be transform position to lead the position with speed times time dot delta time? Is that what we do? I need to set the thingy as well, don't I? Like this would be a vector to new position or some shit like that. And then I set this to the new position. That gives you the max distance the camera can move during the update. Okay, so do I need to increase my max speed? Maybe we debug log speed. That might be good. Debug log speed. Let me see what speed I'm actually at. Because I'm just throwing in random numbers here, which I have no idea what they actually represent. Match speed is currently 15. And I am at... I'm basically... Now I'm stuck at 1. Okay, so have I flipped this around somehow? Because there we should... Oh no, this is what I did, isn't it? Yeah, it gets quicker the closer we are. Right? Divided by the distance. If the distance is greater, we have a lower speed. We should probably have like a default speed as well. In that case, I think we need to up this. Cyber Angel, welcome in, man. What are you using for movements? Units per second or fixed steps? Good question. I'm not entirely sure. Wait, that should be like the default. What if we do like a default speed, which we set to, I don't know, 10 or some shit like that. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now, but let's see what happens. Brute force. Okay, we're still not catching up. And we are okay, I think we need to up the match speed. Cheetah again? Okay. It is getting better though, I think. What if we do like 25 in match speed? This is the thing that kinda makes it tricky, because it's hard to fully understand what 25 in speed is. Do you know what I mean? But now we're far too slow. We're not catching up. So I think the min speed might need to be higher as well. Yeah, because I'm just about not catching up. Fixed steps do not multiply with time.delta time. Okay, but wait, how does that change things? Because time.delta time is the thing, generally speaking, that fixes the inconsistencies with frame rates, right? Okay, min speed 10. Default 15. As you're using late update, it looks like fixed steps. Okay, we're kinda catching up here. But it maybe is a little bit too quick now. So now we're at max when we're following. I mean, it's better than the insta teleport, but let's go fairly quick. I still don't know if maybe I need to check if you're like within this distance, then just clamp to him. I don't know, this is kind of tricky. Like, the thing is, I'm not even entirely sure how this should work. It doesn't look right still. We still get some of the shakiness. And sometimes it looks slightly jarring. How the flat speed of 20 look? Let's see. Still get some shakiness. I mean, it wasn't too bad, to be honest. Here it starts shaking a bit. Sometimes a little bit jarring, but... like, I don't even know if it should it speed up to catch up with them, or go slower the closer you... The thing is that if we go slower the closer you get to them, then I think we need to clamp it, because otherwise we're never gonna reach them. Or like we need to say, like, if you're within this distance, then just... Also, why are they starting so low? Where is my marbles? What do I set your position at? I set you marble with name. Do I set the local position? Get random starting position. Ah, wait, is this... when I instantiate... does that set the transform dot position? Because I think I want to set the local, because I did between minus... I did between 1.5 and minus 1.5. Yeah, I think this is setting world position. Okay, what if I only instantiate... Sorry, I'm jumping a bit in between here, but... what if I only set your parent? I just instantiate you on the parent transform, and then I say new marble.transform.local position is equal to get random starting position. I think that might have been the issue. Fin jarring happens because the followed player's velocity moves it further away than your limit for teleporting. Yeah, because right now we don't even have a limit for teleporting. Okay, Strom is cheating. Yeah, right, in the last statement. Not anymore, we did. Now we are... now we're just following. Oh shit, now I don't have the distance here though. if distance is greater than distance limit, then do this. Otherwise, whoops. Transform.position is equal to this. So now, if we ever get that close, however close that is, I have no idea, but then we just snap to it. Oh, now we need to pass in the distance as well as the leader position. Wait, I don't need the leader position. Best option might be to give X position change slower speed than Y position change. That sounds pretty logical. Generally speaking, X is not gonna be as drastic as Y. Okay, so if they do go close enough, we can still lose them. But how did that happen? Because when I snapped to it, you should have remained... Oh, unless they move too far in one frame. Ah, that could be the issue. When the leader changes, the Y positions are close to identical, but X might differ a lot. Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. That is very true. The moment a leader changes, the Y position has to be pretty much identical. Yeah, because I do suppose most of the jarriness or whatever comes from the X change rather than the Y change. So what if we do this? What if we only change the X position? What if the Y position is always where the leader is? Like we don't do anything to it. But then we smooth the X position when it changes. Because it's as you're saying, like, whenever the leaders change, when that happens, they must be next to each other. Even flat X speed value might work well, yeah. I think we might try that. Okay, we have the leader position. What's up, Red Rocker? How you doing, man? Shroud of Gloom coming along well? Yeah, we're making proper progress here. Absolutely. I'm working on the DLC here. Yeah. Okay. So what if at the very end... Wait, shit, how do I do this? Well, I want to do something where... Yeah, we do this thing. But then when we set the position, we actually gonna do a new vector 2. And we're gonna pass in the new position.x, but we're gonna take the lead position.y. Then we should always be stuck on the y-axis. And right now we have a flat speed. Okay, let's try this and see how it feels. I'ma head out. Good night, peeps. Have fun rest of stream. No worries, Fiera. I do need to head out pretty soon as well. But thank you very much for the raid again, and have a good night, man. Okay, because people are cheating, I can't really see what's happening. Oh. That's interesting. Are you not centered? Oh. That's dumb. Okay, so you should be between... Let's say that you can start like between 2 and 4.5 in height. 2... What did I say? 4.5. And then we have -5 +5. Okay. I think that should be fine. Great test run, true. Okay, let's see. How you doing, Raka? Hope you've been well, man. Okay, so it's a little bit too quick. What if we... Let's see. Speed is equal to... Let's halve it. Let's do 10. Let's switch the follow target when a new razor leads by a gap threshold of min hold time. So the camera doesn't flicker during neck-and-neck moments. The logic show going to the lead tracking part though. It's probably true as well. Oh, now it's like shaking on the... through the x-axis instead. Oh. Okay. Speed equals 5, and then... What if I still check the... What if we still snap the x value? New position is equal to... What if I... This is new position.x. If that one is... We should check like if that one is close enough to the lead position.x, then just snap that instead. Do you know what I mean? Like if new... Thing is, I don't know if the... Move towards will never overshoot. You don't overshoot issue yet? No, I still think we need to snap it when we get close enough. feel like we need to do that. Set distance to lead by before switching? No. Currently it is immediate. New position X. Oh wait. I still have the distance. So we should check that one. If distance... But this takes everything into account. But since the Y is always on the leader, that shouldn't matter. So if distance is less than or equal to the distance limit, then the wait, if it's less than, that means we are close. Wait, I'm gonna... No, this should be fine. Let me see what happens here. Yeah, so now we are pretty much completely stuck. When we get close enough. Yeah, it gets a bit jarring when they do go toe to toe. Then I suppose we could try to minimize the speed as well, but I don't know how low we can make the speed before it's possible that we might never catch up. Because you never know. We might... Like, especially if we have a map where it goes more left and right, this would end up being an issue. Yeah, it still looks very jarring. I think lowering the speed made it worse though. Math f.abs new position dot x minus transform position dot x is the x distance. Okay, so we should use that one instead. I sleep, I need coffee, my brain is a 2-year-old gymnast watching Tarzan without popcorn. Yeah, I'm realizing now, I actually think the most difficult thing here, if not the Twitch integration, is probably gonna end up being the camera. Because partly we need to make the following thing feel good, and then we also need... to probably be able to control it ourselves as well. It's like, now for example, it would probably be nice to be able to zoom out and look above or whatever. I got no more bugs, GG man. Burbo again? Like, obviously I could also do something where you just control the camera yourself, but that's gonna feel bad. Like, you definitely need a way to automatically follow someone. Yeah, this would be too annoying if you like had to do this. I wanna make it about 2 units. It's still on screen. Wait, what you mean about 2 units? I mean, if all the maps are like this, technically speaking, we don't even need to move the x-axis. But that's only if we have vertical maps only. It's like I could... Right now, since the entire map always fits, I could just put this to 0, only follow on the y-axis. I think this is gonna look the best now. Yeah, I think this is the best so far. So we could do this as a limitation as well, just say that the maps... the width of the map must always fit the screen. Because this looks fine, in my opinion. I'll switch the new leader until there's a good distance of like 2 units. Would reduce the jitter and constant switching, yeah. What's up, Phil? New gamer? Yes, indeed. We started a little side project today, making a little marbles on streamlight game. To be honest, I think this works surprisingly well. And obviously we can still have maps that do go left and right, as long as it remains inside of the camera, so to speak. We can't just make a map that, like, you know, all of a sudden goes like 5 kilometers to the right. This is definitely the least jarring one so far. Finish Shroud of Gloom then, or just need a wee break from it? Nah, Shroud of Gloom is not finished, but it's fine because I'm not gonna have any stroke creep here, and I'm gonna make this game in like 1 day, 2 days. It's fine, it's fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Just need to handle all of the Twitch integration, all that fancy stuff. No, it's just for fun. got the idea, and it feels like a game like this really isn't that big in scope. Like, let's be honest here, the game is almost functional. Like, this should be it. As long as maybe we, like, announce the winner. Or whatever. As long as we do that, we are basically fine. Which I'm not entirely sure how to do. Because I can't just say that this is the goal, can I? Because not everyone is gonna lead this one. That it needs to, or like if we fill up with marbles here, the next ones might not land on there. So we kinda need to make an area, right? But then so what I do is trigger. Is that the thing I need? Does that make them fall through this one? It does. Yeah. So then this should be like this would be like the finish line. Now the question is, how do I know when I collide with this one? Well, technically maybe I don't even collide with it now, since I go through it. Twitch integration, make this an RPG, Thomas Was Alone sequel. As per usual, start a new project without finishing the last one, developers, am I right, man? I need them to know if they cross this line. Or something needs to know if they cross this line. You do have a collider. I set you to is trigger, which I think is what I want here. So I guess this would be... in the simulator, because you're the one with the rigid body and collider and shit. You need to do something... Well, the game manager needs to know if you collided with that one. Huh. I guess I could walk up the line, have the simulator call the marble script and say, yo, I finished. And the marble script calls the game manager. And it's like, yo, I finished. There is something else I could do, which is a little bit more random. I could also set a Y position as the goal. No, because then what if there's a map when you can like fly out? Oh, I don't know if I want that. That's gonna up the scope a lot, because if you can fly out of the map, I now need to know that that person is not the leader, even though they are falling for all eternity. Because otherwise we're gonna start following them. So I think maybe we'll just try to make maps which you can't actually exit. Just to make it a bit more simple. On 3D End is what you want, on the marble or the goal. Yeah, I do suppose the goal... It's gonna be harder for the goal to find the references they need. Marble Simulator. I guess on 3D Enter 2D. But is this when I need to check the tag or whatever? Because otherwise, debug log... No, because trigger, this is the only one that's a trigger, so that should be fine. Because this doesn't call when I like bounce into a wall or another marble, right? On 3D Enter will give you a reference to the rigid body that entered. Okay. If this works though, I might not even need that reference. Yeah, trigger. Because if the goal line is the only thing that's a trigger, maybe that's dumb though. I would make it a lot less flexible. Because otherwise, as soon as I find any trigger, I know you finished. Public void reached goal. Huh. I don't know exactly how I want to structure this. Should you call it game manager? That feels a little bit weird. I mean, I guess I could do events here as well. Okay, let's do something... Let's just do it some ugly way first, and then we can fine-tune it later if we need. Gotta make it work first. So, right now we don't need to check the collider or anything, because this will only trigger once you go into the goal. However, you need... I can't have this one called the game manager, because you don't have a reference to your username. So you should call your own marble. So private marble 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 is equal to get component in parent marble. On trigger enter marble dot reached goal. You call this one. You will call the game manager dot instance. Private void marble reached goal. We could do something like this. Public marble winner. Win zone. If winner is equal to null, that means we must have found our winner. Oh, maybe we pass that one in. Yeah. So we can just pass in the username. String username. pass in our own username here. Which means we have our winner. So then for now, let's just do a text mesh pro UGUI winner text. And then here we are just going to say winner text dot text is equal to username. Simple. Let's not overcomplicate stuff at the moment. Text Mesh Pro. Is this gonna be fine? Yeah, this should be fine. Let's put you in front of everything. Sorry guys, we do have some ads coming up. Because you are behind of that thing now. Where do I fix this? Oh, wait. That's because the background needs to be in front, but that doesn't matter. Wait. Or I just up your Z value. Can I not do that? No? Raycast target, that doesn't matter. Maybe I should have had 2 canvases. You know what? I'm gonna do this. You don't need to be a UI element. We can put you... you do need to follow the camera though. Right now the canvas does follow the camera. So in that case I will need to change the audio in layer, but then I can't see the map. Or the background rather. Okay. So we are going to switch this. We are gonna have a paste, boom, hold in layer 0, background canvas, and I can disable you. Now we can push you further up so everything is in front, easy peasy. And then we just do some shit like username. Let's make it bold as well, why not? Maybe we don't make it bold. This will be the winner text. Now all we do is deactivate you. Huh? Mobile does not contain a definition for reached goal. Oh, because I didn't save. Easy peasy. Last but not least, we just need the reference here. Win the text. That doesn't work. Just oh wait, UI Text Mesh Pro UGUI, right? Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. I think we are basically done with this. Ready to ship it, eh? Let's see, win a text. When someone wins, we also need to enable the text. So, win a text.gameObject set active true. Should we have a final race as well and see who is the proper winner of the day? See, that is sorted. Okay, I think I messed up my prefab potentially. No, you still have your reference. Okay. You guys wanna race? Do we have some proper marble races in here? Let's see, a game manager. Let me clear this for now. I didn't need to clear all of this. Wait, I can stay here. Cheetah, do you wanna be in? Anyone else? Let me know. This is the final chance to see if you can become the winner of the day. Strom is here. Let's get Strom in. We have Ronin. Let's get Ronin. Keita, myself, Strom, Ronin. Anyone else wanna race? Throw a little one in chat. Sign me in, let's do it. We have Nymph in here as well. Hope you've been well, man. Nice to have you again. Aline, how you doing? I hope this is if no one cheats and jumps outside of the map, but I think that should be sorted now, so it shouldn't happen. We might have a restart if that happens. Just lurking in the background, no worries man, I appreciate the lurk. Final roll call, if anyone else wants to join, let me know and I'll add you. We're gonna see who is the official final winner of the game that I don't even have a name for yet. The marble game, as we are calling it. Little placeholder name here. Border out of my mind doing pixel art, hand animation of Hex shoreline. Damn. And I'm doing quite well. We need to make Twitch add-on that also fishes names from lurkers in chat. I don't know if we wanna fish names from lurkers. Generally speaking, you know, unwritten rule, don't call out the lurkers. However, we should make it so that people can just like, you know, exclamation mark join or whatever in the chat. That will be like the... I guess that's gonna be like the final boss of this game, to get the Twitch integration fully working. But I did check with Clayman and it didn't sound like it has to be that difficult. I did find he did send me some library on GitHub, which you can use for like the Twitch API and stuff. So it feels doable. Cheat, like type exclamation boost 1,000 times. Just did something like that in my multiplayer project. Type in exclamation mark join, pops chatters in as enemies for players to kill. Works pretty well. Yeah. So it's basically that function I need, and then we... I guess we're gonna check if people are subscribed as well. Because right now I give an extra marble to anyone who's subscribed. So we need to read the chat for commands. And then we need a way to check whether or not they are a subscriber. Right now that is basically all we need. Okay, shall we boot it up? Do the final race. See, I don't even know if the winner... Is this gonna work? I hope it is. I think that's gonna work. Otherwise, we're gonna see anyway. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. David, do you wanna join as well? Do you wanna join the race? Too late. You have already joined, whether you want to or not. Final Race seems like the name of a Mad Max movie. We should have made the map a bit longer. So there's more like... more... what do you call it? Tension, or whatever. You can also make the balls slower. I think they're good for now. Okay, let's boot it up. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. Mad Marbles, Chirpy Road. Not too shabby, not too shabby. The first one I thought of was something like Marble Mania, but then inevitably, like 15 other games are called Marble Mania, so I'm like, should probably find something else. Mad Marbles, not too shabby. Yeah, a little bit of branding in there as well. Okay, let's try it. Would a more active song for this, maybe? Do we have some boss fight song? Yeah, here we go. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, for the final race. Let's see who the winner is. Bum bum bum, here we go. Nymph in the lead so far. Got a good start here. Never mind, Aline Rude is taking over. Or is she? Yes, she is. Or is Strom running? Who is no. David with the... That's not supposed to happen. But the official winner is David. Strom was close, but he did end up getting stuck. All one but me. Okay, why did that happen though? That was not supposed to happen. Okay, let's throw Wolfit in here as well. We'll do a best of 3 or something. He, not she, he... Oh, sorry about that one. Thank you for correcting me. Bogus would have won if we didn't get stuck. That is true. So close. Marbles need to be like 0.1 radius smaller. Do you think so? It would probably make them less likely to get stuck. That is true. Oh, I know what I did. I forgot to set the winner, didn't I? Yeah, so winner keeps being null. Winner is equal to... fuck it, you're gonna be a string now. Because I'm not passing in the actual marble here. We'll sort that out at some point. Shouldn't be able to get too wide stuck. You can have an edge chase where they get jammed up on both sides. That is probably true. However... yeah, I guess it goes both ways as well. The thing is that they're gonna have to be a lot smaller, because even if they are like just this small, if two can perfectly fit here, there's always gonna be a chance of them getting stuck. However, we do have the little extra force we can randomly add, which should make it less likely. Okay, let's run it one more time. Maybe 2 more times. Oh shit, wait. But then how do we know who wins? Unless if David gets first here again, then it's pretty obvious. Ooh, but Strom is fighting. Nope. David does take the lead again. Oh yeah, I think this is already decided. Oh, now the text didn't show up as well. Or it didn't show up at all. David is on a fucking run though, that's for sure. Oh, it's because okay, let me actually do this. Can I pass in this marble? I can do this then, can't I? Or maybe all we pass in is the marbles. We go marble, marble. Can I do that? And then I just go this. Because this would be this instance of the marble, isn't it? I'm fairly certain that's the case. Now we can make the winner into a marble again. Winner text equals marble dot username. Winner equals marble. Is that same spot winning every time? Oh, do you mean where they start? That should be random, so no. Got second improvement, let's go. Hashtag rigged. Hashtag salty Strom. Nah, miss it. The positions I did randomize here, so shouldn't be. I mean, David is getting the lead straight off the bat again, though. Oh, or is Nem gonna steal this one? Oh, okay, this is a tighter fight. Holy shit. No! Strom does take it. That was a close one, though. That was a close one. I think I've seen this game multiple times already. Somebody had the same thing and used it to decide whose game he will play. Yeah, I think that's... what's his name? He's a YouTuber as well. Sorry, the name is slipping me right now, but I think I know who you mean. Yeah, I think there's... I definitely don't think I'm making something original here, to be very clear. I think there are a lot of games like this. Best of 17. Good back and forth, longer course would be fun for sure. I do think so as well. Like it's slightly too short for you to like build up the anticipation or whatever. But we could easily double this, to be fair. You know, we could quite legitimately... It's not gonna be maybe as interesting, but I could take all of this, duplicate the entire thing, and then do something like this, yeah. And then all we do is remove this finish line, this one, and this one. Uh-huh. Now we have a way... The only time this gets a little bit less exciting is if one person gets the, you know, a major lead. But you could argue as well that there's more obstacles to kind of get stuck on and so on now. We could also, right at the end, we take this one and we up the speed to like 4 times quicker. So that one's gonna spin like mad and maybe like fling someone away. Stanley Cup, a best of 7. What do we have right now? I think David won twice and Strom won once. Streambot updated to version 1, complete redesign, I feel so lost. Me as well, man. Yeah, it looked completely different. Wait, are you streaming, Strom? Infinite content? Yeah. We'd also have to add more catches for leaders so other can catch up. Yeah, that is probably a good point as well. Can I have a catcher that holds the player for X seconds? Should have something that like... you know what could be kinda cool? Imagine that you have like a trapdoor somewhere that like opens and closes. Like lets people in at like increments or whatever. Rotating crosses, yeah. Well, that we should be able to do fairly easily. So we make that one quicker. And then here at the end, we just duplicate this one. And we put your star in position like here. Boom. Rotating cross. I think that should work at least. I'm fairly certain. Imagine if everyone just gets stuck now. Going to start, I think, maybe next week or something. You gotta find the courage to go on cam. Just do it, man. Just do it. Easy peasy. You heard it, people. Strom is gonna start streaming. Throw in that follow. He's a good guy. Okay, I have no idea how this is gonna go, but let's try it. Anyone else wants to join, you have approximately 5 seconds to let me know and I shall add you. Otherwise we're gonna start this race up. See how the new level works. I mean, it's basically the same level twice, but, you know, it's something. Okay, let's do it, people. David with the lead again. Straight off the bat. Oh, Strom is... Nope, Strom is taking the lead. I saw a few nymph there behind. Oh. Strom did waste a bit of time there, but so far doing well. I think he's gonna do it. Easy peasy. I guess we have to do like first one who reaches 3 or something at this point. We need a blue shell. You mean like Mario Kart like? Do little power-ups. Oh yeah, did the cross work by the way? I wasn't even paying attention. Ah, it didn't. Whoops. A few people did get stuck. Whoops. Was that on the first one there? Yeah. That should happen down here too.
Flawless.
True, we should also make them slightly bouncier. Or remove some friction, maybe. Let's see, where did I put that thing? Was that like here? So I want less friction, right? So let's do like 0.2 instead. We keep the bounce, we do 50% less friction, we keep the bounciness the same. Should I add vibration to all the balls, so this would basically never happen? I already have that. I have once per second, it gives a little random push or whatever. The leaderboard thing would be good as well, but I don't know exactly how to calculate that at the moment, because I don't have the full list. Like, all we do right now is that we loop through to find the current leader. But I guess I would need to have a list called like leaderboard and then sort it depending on the Y position. Oh, you mean the static ball slash obstacles? Ooh, that's an interesting one, yeah. You could even make them like shrink and expand a little bit, kind of to push people away. Yeah. Could definitely do something like that. Friction between balls should be 0, only with the level. I don't know how to do that. Because this, I assume, gives them friction everywhere, right? Oh, I guess I add a material to the walls and stuff as well. But then that still doesn't make sense, does it? Because if this one has 0 friction, does it matter how much friction the wall has? We could also slightly up the bounciness. That did make it less likely for him to get stuck as well. It's like, here I have a function that loops through all of the marbles, but I don't know how I would calculate right now the odds of them in a efficient way. There's probably some good sorting function I can use, I imagine. Wait, each marble, do you not have a reference now to your Y position? You do. Then it feels like it should be fairly easy. But we still have to move them and stuff. It's gonna be a little bit of work. You need a collision check on marbles, that if they hit a marble contact, you set its friction to 0. Transfers create an easy material of friction. Okay. Okay, let's run this again and see how this works. We have slightly less friction, we have a little bit more bounciness. David gets a good start again, holy shit. David is good in the starts. Yeah, just now it would be fun to see a leaderboard so you know how the guys up here is doing. Oh, did they get stuck? Oh. Strom is close second though. What the fuck? I am literally the only one that's stuck. I had 2 marbles in the race, and those, out of everyone who was in here, Mines were the only ones that got stuck. That is kind of outrageous. But here we can see the random pushes working at least. Because we did get unstuck here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Imagine getting stuck again. Not an easy fix for sure. I made a similar game where I had to do something like that to make things play nice. Your balls just stuck, lad. Okay. Now you can see the little jump in here. We're having a little party. Okay, so it did work better at least. This could just be coincidence as well, but... The other thing we could do is to actually run the game in the scene view for now, because then I can control the camera. Nymph in the lead. Oh, I'm close though. I am close. Oh shit. Oh. Aline rushing in. But I might actually take this one home. They are definitely a bit more bouncy. I just added like 0.05 or something. Almost got away, you were close. Is that the last one? Look at that. No one actually got stuck this time. So obviously, if we want to go full scope creep here, the other things we need is to have a more controllable camera, show some leaderboards over here. Maybe make a couple of different maps or something. Depending on how much scope creep you want to go. Damn, is Strom gonna do it again? Oh, nah, come on. Lucky. I'm just falling in the jobs, yeah. Could add a participant counts, and as people cross the line decrement UI counters, you could see how many are remaining. That is true. Because you can even use this one, right? The finish line. Like, we have... it's not gonna be real time, but we could keep adding names here to a list. Like boom, 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 as they reach the finish line. You do still want to keep it... You do want it to be tracking people too, though. But that seems... I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna go about that. Unless there's some good, like, sorting function or something. Because all of these have a... Every marble has a Y position. I'm gonna do an if to check the names that cross the finish line. Yes. But that feels like we're only doing half the job. Like, it feels like you want to consistently see the leaderboard. Like, even before anyone goes in. Like, maybe you only see one marble on the screen, but you still want to know who's second. Do you know what I mean? And then maybe we would update it where, like, the name changes color or something once you reach the finish line. Or you want to do real-time update scoreboard? Yeah, basically. I think that would be the nicest thing to have. I don't know exactly how I would do that. Obviously we would use the Y position to like move the name up and down. Have like some transform where we like, I don't know, instantiate the names or some shit like that. And then depending on the Y positions we, I don't know, change the child index. The Y wouldn't be as good as ranking if the stage is more horizontal now. That is true, but I don't know if I am gonna make it that much more horizontal. Because my camera doesn't work horizontally now either. It only follows straight down. So I think my current plan, to kind of keep the scope a bit smaller, is that we can make it go like a lot horizontal, you know? Just that it's not going to ever go outside of the camera space, if that makes sense. So generally speaking, the Y position should be fairly correct. Because yeah, if we want it to be a bit more horizontal, we can do stuff like this, right? People are gonna get stuck here. Check distance from the goal trigger. I mean, this is the thing. The variable to check I kind of already have. Because we can just check the lowest Y position. It's just the real-time updating I'm slightly unsure about how I would want to go about. In little bumpers on the end of those slopes with a 1 second cooldown that shoot the balls down from the ramp. Oh shit! We also have... This one didn't work for some reason. Ah, what if I make that one as child objects? Let's play game though. I am unsure if I have time to do another game though. Because I am gonna have to go pretty soon. Which one was the one I added? Okay, it's not that one. It's like this one. I think this needs to be a child object instead. I made you child object, and then I remove the spinning thingy. Let me quickly check if that works. Oh yeah, a fully working pinball? Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, look at that. That did indeed work. What's the other spinning thingy? Boom, I think? Yeah, look at that. And then we just remove the spinning thingy. Now we should have two proper crosses. Yeah, I think adding the names as they finish, that's like a 1 second fix. Actually, consistently ordering them, that's a little bit trickier. Unless there is, like I said, some good sorting position. Which there might be. Like, marbles, dots. What can I do here? Oh, do I need link or something maybe? Sort. Okay. Index count comparer. Oh, so I would do this in like a for loop. What do you want? A real-time leaderboard. But then the thing is that... Oh, what if I just sort the actual objects instead of sorting the list? Like, what if each marble that spawns automatically adds their name to a list of marbles? Or we do that here, because you are the one spawning in the marbles anyway. And then we sort that list constantly. Basically. We're already doing a check for the leaders, so place that. We are. However, this is only a check for the leader. We want to check for everyone. So at that point we can actually remove this and then just constantly take the index of I or whatever and say that that will be equal to the leader. You know, something like this. Like a empty object called leaderboard. And we put you like here or something. Why are these different sizes? Background cam, bum bum bum. I see. So we will make like a leaderboard here. I guess we could just order these with a vertical layout group maybe. And then, you know, we will just have username, and then for each marble we spawn we add a username here. We would need that to have a reference to... Each marble needs to know of their username, or at the very least the game manager needs to know about it. So you could have like a private or public. This might need to be public. UGUI leaderboard name or some shit like that. Then when we create our marbles, we will also say new marble dot leaderboard name is equal to... ah shit, this is stroke creep. I don't know if I have time to do this. Equal to instantiate leaderboard name prefab on the leaderboard transform. Can I not do that? Okay. Now each one gets a reference to a leaderboard name. So now when we look through our list of marbles, we can access that leaderboard names. But then... okay, what if I sort that? But this is gonna be like, I'm gonna sort a list every second, that seems kind of crazy. But what if I sort a list... and then update each name in the leaderboard, move the index to the index of the list? But that might cause some weird issue where I might move 1 down to 9 first. No, not if I start from the top. I say this is index 1, this is index 2. Or index... index 0 is where I would start. But I don't even know how to use this sorting function. Boa noite, agora que li português. Boa noite, Brutski. Como é que é, meu? Bem-vindo. Marbles order by... oh yeah, we had the link thing. Right. System link. Okay, transform position Y. Rootsteve, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. To list. Okay. No errors, so that seems fine. Project unfarmed. Cheers, man. Difícil encontrar quem fala português e não é português. Talvez, mas eu estudo português por, tipo, não sei, 3, 4 anos, algo assim. Mas parece mais popular aprender o português brasileiro, né? Okay, so this orders this list. So what we need to do is mas ainda o meu português é uma merda, pá. Mas pelo menos posso ter uma conversa básica, né? Okay, so we ordered this, and then I somehow need to order the names. Oh, so we just loop through it. We do something like for each marble in marbles. No, I want the index, so we actually do need a for loop here. Because now the list has been sorted. So marbles dot count. Marbles at the index of I dot leaderboard name dot oh shit, I need to call the transform, I think. Set sibling index I. Leaderboard name prefab boom. Leaderboard transform boom. And now we could also do some crazy shit where reached goal. Whenever we reach the goal, we can say that the marble dot leaderboard name dot get component text mesh pro UGUI dot color is equal to color dot green. Do I ever update the text though? I probably need to do that. Game manager. Instantiate bum bum bum. New marble dot leaderboard name dot get component text mesh pro UGUI dot text is equal to username. Okay, I have no idea if this is gonna work, but might try it. Your Portuguese is better than the Brazilian Portuguese of some Brazilians. Cheers, man. Oh, you need to assign the list back into the marbles list for it to update? Oh, gotcha. Because basically what I do here is that I create a new list. So would I just say marbles equals marbles.orderby? This will, I'm not gonna create more instances, right? Ok. Está falando muito bem. Muito obrigado, meu. Significa muito. Mas Hoje em dia não estou a praticar suficiente. Mas honestamente, quero aprender mais, mas é difícil. Does it work? No, it doesn't work. It looks fancy. Void update. Marbles ordered by to lists. Set sibling index. Marbles at the index of I dot leaderboard dot transform. Set sibling index I. Já diz com o português dela, ela sobrevive. Oh, wait. X. Transform position. Wait, marbles. No, I can't look at this. No. Yeah, I know what the issue is. X dot Y position. Because I'm checking the parent object, but the parent object never move. Eu aqui estou começando com o inglês para falar e escutar porque layout é bem. Hope you're going for the British one. The thing about surviving in Portuguese though is true. I feel like there's a low bar, right? Like, I'm not saying that... Oh, look at that. I'm not saying that my Portuguese is good, perfect, nor fluent, but I'm saying that if I got stuck in Portugal today, I wouldn't die. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know enough Portuguese to quite literally survive. This is, you know, in the context of if no one was actually knew how to speak English or whatever. Okay, so we need the names to be longer, because I see some getting cut off there. Let's do some shit like this. Oh, sorry to whoever was in the lead. Okay. We basically have it might not be the most efficient one, but we do have a functional leaderboard. Oh, that's an interesting one, because that one is so short, it's gonna switch around the order quite a bit. Like, it's almost a disadvantage being first. Eileen takes the win. Oh, this is an issue though. Okay, so we need to make sure that when they cross the finish line, we stop updating this. Wait, did someone get stuck? Yeah. Strom and Ronin. Look very stuck at the moment. No, never mind. Huh? You did win! Second round triples the first 5 people automatically? Yeah. And like I said, it's basically an advantage not being first here. Strom, could you leave me alone, please? We'll see. See what happens here. You never know. It could change. Maybe Strom is gonna waste a bunch of time here. Well, a little bit at least. Oh! Is it enough though? I don't think it is. Nah, Strom does take it in the end. People would look at you weird in Brazil, but would understand you. Yeah, I do think that's probably the case. Like, I could try, to be clear, I could try and speak with a more Brazilian accent. No, just, all you need to do is like go Facebooky, YouTubey instead, and you're basically Brazilian, right? Muito legal, cara! Posso falar português? Português mais aberto também. I mean, I can try at the very least. It's probably not good, but I can give it a shot. Like, I feel like I know enough about the differences between them to at least do like a half-bad imitation. Do you know what I mean? Maybe what we actually need is for each marble oh, yeah. Look. Public bool has finished is equal to false. Whenever you reach the goal, we say that has finished is equal to true. Here, before we move the child object, once we loop through these, we just check. If marbles at the index of I has finished, we can also flip this. If it hasn't finished, then do this. Why do I keep accidentally adding the X there all the time? No Brasil, pensariam que ela é português? Provavelmente. Mas não é. Mas mas vou não lembrar palavras e depois vão estar tipo... Oh, não é português. Sabes? Okay, is this too unfair? Just like now, Nymph is in the lead, but most likely he's gonna lose it here. Because I'm gonna fall in front of him. Is this too unfair? The double Aline in the lead. Oh, David is closing in though. Okay, let's see if this works now. So you shouldn't move now. Yeah, look at that. They lock in once they finish. Dude, not gonna lie, we have made a surprising fucking amount of progress today. I mean, obviously the game is simple and all. But like the MVP or whatever of the game is basically done. Then Rude got duplicated. Almost everyone is duplicated. The way I've done it, you get an extra ball if you are a subscriber. So obviously that will be automated later on. Now I just check the box whether someone is a subscriber or not. Yeah, maybe we would need to fix that thing. Definitely someone's gonna get stuck here. Yeah, I saw some people definitely got stuck. Just this perhaps feels a little bit unfair. Like, it's kind of bad to be first here, and maybe that feels a bit weird. Oh no, I gave Cheetah the push. Ads should be over, welcome back guys. Dude, Cheetah, you would not have won if it wasn't for me, I gave you that push. I don't even know if we need the final text or whatever. The winner text. If we update the leaderboard correctly. I feel like that's almost enough. Okay, I'm gonna try something kinda mad. This is probably gonna look jarring, but we're gonna try it. Marble's position is less than current leader.y position. Current leader is marbles with the index of I. Yeah, and then we just do if marbles.I, or marbles at the index of I, hasn't finished. Yeah, this is gonna look like shit, but I kinda wanna try it. So, basically, we're gonna jump, once someone finishes, we jumps to second place. To actually be able to follow all of them. It's not gonna look good, because it's probably gonna be really jarring, but I just wanna see how bad it is. Ronin takes the lead. Oh, never mind. What can he do it? The back and forth between Eileen and Ronin here. But yeah, this is the unfortunate thing. Now Ronin or Strom is gonna actually lose more time because they are first down here. Yeah, we probably don't want to do it this way. It feels kind of unfair. Like, Strom was the first one down, and in that one position he was like guaranteed to become 5th place instead. Maybe feels a little bit too douchey. Ooh, David with the speedy exit here. Oh, the code I wrote never gets called. I have completely lost track with like who has the most leads at this point. Because this is only mouse I.y position. Is less than the current leader. Huh. It feels like there's something I should be able to do here. But I can't do it with this as well. I guess it would be a... Ah. What if I... The current leader is null, we just take a random one as the leader. If the Y position is less than the current leader, we make that one the new leader. And then somehow... Oh wait, what if I... Current leader equals marbles.I. But what if I do this? Well, I only update this if he hasn't finished, but... No. What if I... What if... Let's say this is a marble. If the current leader has finished, what if I set this to null? That could cause an issue here, though. At some point I'm gonna get an error for this. How would I make this track the second guy? Well, it has to be outside of this. If marbles at the index of I... If you haven't finished and your position is less than the current leader, the issue is that the current leader will still be stuck. So... camera follows the current leader, so I can't allow you to be null. Those two rams in the middle track almost makes it impossible. A play that is winning finish at first. Yeah, no, it pretty much is. Still check all plays after some has reached the goal. Need to exclude any previous finisher. Yeah. But the issue is that... Wait. But you are being sorted. But it's only if I'm the last in the index. You set the current leader to null when a marble finishes. I did think about it, but the issue is that the camera is following the current leader. So I'm trying to... Oh, no, wait. Current leader equals leader. No, that would loop around. You would always end up having the reference. It is if I set this to null, it's possible we're gonna get some null reference from the camera. Oh no, wait. Because you check if the leader is not equal to null. So the camera just stops moving. So I could probably set you to null. Leader equals... Okay. If the current leader has finished, then we set you to null, otherwise we set you to current leader. Let's try it. might work. Need to catch some sleep. Good luck. No worries, Celine. Thank you very much for hanging out. I do appreciate having you here. Have a great night. I do need to get out of here pretty soon as well. Yeah, so now we know that David is not gonna win this one, because someone is gonna steal his position right about now. Yeah, it feels like that might feel a little bit unfair. Oh, I think this is gonna be my first win. Oh, but now it doesn't move at all. Why? When the current leader... Next time... Oh, you're gonna set marbles at the index of I into the leader, and that will be the actual leader. I see. What if I don't do that? Because now we know it's actually fine to not have a leader. All that means is that the camera isn't gonna be moving. Nope. We do have a null. Why? Oh, because I'm trying to check the leader? Yeah. Current leader. So here I do need a leader. Oh, what if I do the opposite? Okay. What if we say that if the current leader is equal to null, we actually... What if we set the current leader to the marbles at the index of marbles.count -1? So we made sure to set this to the last marble, and then we climb our way up to whoever hasn't finished, basically. I think that should be fine. Following still seems to be working. Yeah, this we need to sort out. We can't have a level like this. Ooh, someone got slapped. Yeah. It does work, but it is very jarring. So this is where we probably would need to move to it or something. Because this is kind of annoying to look at. But something like that could work. Maybe add a little bit of a delay. After that delay, start like kind of smoothly moving up to whoever was last. Follow them. Or whoever's in the lead, or whatever. One last thing we could do as well. Is here we can check if marble dot has not finished, add random push. There's no reason to do that if you're in the goal anyway. Okay, I think this is it. I'm gonna have to get out of here soon. Let's do the final race of the day and see who will be the official winner. You know, I'm happy with this though. We've made a shit ton of progress. Like, the core concept of the game is pretty much functional. The only thing we would need to do is, I guess, to sort out the Twitch integration. Of course, then there's, you know, there is more like strobe creep you can do in terms of like, you know, making stuff look nice and so on. Damn, Keita takes a pretty big lead here. Ooh, he's losing a lot of time here though. Ooh, and he gets punched up again. David. Oh no, wait. Ronin, David? Yep. David takes the lead. That was a real battle at the end. Yeah, definitely need to sort out the camera flipping there at the end, because that's way too jarring, but overall, you know what guys? You know what? I'm pretty fucking happy with this. Core concept of the game is pretty much finished. And then you can always come up with more crazy ideas of how to like make the levels more interesting. Okay, but I do think that has to be it for today. So let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Please stick around for the raid. See if we can show some love to another fellow developer here. Let's jump over to... Let's jump over to... Finn is fine. I think it was a little bit since we raided him. He is also working on a little horror game. Looks really sick. But as always, thank you all so much for hanging out. Big shout out to One Man with the 5 gifted subs as well as the resub. Really do appreciate ya. Thanks for all of the new followers, the raids, all of that good stuff. Of course, make sure to wishlist Shroud of Gloom if you haven't. Join the Discord if you want to connect more with the community. And yeah, that will be it for me today, guys. So far, as I said, I'm feeling pretty good about this project. We basically got the core concept fully functional. Kind of a little bit smoother than I thought it would be. However, you never know. That might mean that the Twitch integration is going to be insanely difficult, but we'll see, we'll see. We're gonna try that someday, but so far I'm pretty happy with this. So thank you all for hanging out. Let's jump over to Finn is Fine. Throw that chirpy raid in the chat. I will be back on Wednesday again, as per usual, so until then, I hope all of you have a great one, and yeah, that's it for me today. Cheers.